Oh! I don't know if the mic's gonna pick me up very well or not. I do know there's a lot of reverb in here. I don't have any way to fix it. Let's be on. Today, I can say from here, it looks like sauna. I'm blind, the laptop's far away. Is over there. What? Hello, hello. We'll make some, we're gonna say hot sauce. It's not hot sauce, it's salsa. Make some salsa today. Oh, blender. And I didn't get everything set up prior, just so that we can, like, you know, walk through it together. It is sauce. Hot sauce. Guess we're still sticking to food stuff. Because I've got nothing else. Also, I made tea. Don't have a spoon. Not a spoon, so I have to use a knife. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Actually, I probably want this one. I like this one. Handle's heavier, so it feels better in your hand. But my tea is about steep. Big overlay thing on the laptop that I can put it over the entire screen and I can stand back only 2.5 meters from it, but my blind old ass, I can't even see it. I need a solution for that, I think, if I'm going to do stuff like this regularly. You mean the rack? The magnet? I like it. I don't have to try to figure out where to stick them in drawers and stuff. And putting knives in drawers is slightly dangerous anyway, so on the wall they go. Of course, they would do better on that wall, where I use them more often. That wall has a crappy cabinet on it. I'll show you how crappy the cabinet is. So, yeah. Okay. Say you need to get a small bowl or something. Okay. Cool. Cool. Now, say you need to get a plate. I want to get my plate. I can't. Oh, there we go. You have to bend around the damn counter to get to your damn plate. Dude. This is happening. Dude. I hear my roommates whispering about me. I hear you. Over there talking shit. I can hear it. Anyway, nice big chef's knife. We're going to do a lot of slicing. OBS. Yeah, OBS is freaking out. Bigger knives. Why don't you get a bigger knife? It's a chef's knife. It's the perfect size for, you know, slicing veggies. We will be doing quite a bit of it. making our salsa. So, can't see. Now you can see the things that are fighting over here. I need my cutting board. My cutting board is, can't see it, completely ruined from sitting in the sink. Stuff got spilled on it while it was sitting in the sink. Wood, and is not finished. I need to finish it. Also work now. Anyway, we're making salsa. Going in big pot. Well, big pot. Not really big. Bigger than all the rest of it. I know what you meant. The first thing is we do rinse off our veggies. Yeah. Got us a nice colander. And a knife that really needs to be sharpened. Let's turn you guys back over. Veggies are common. You can wash them. Also, these jalapenos are not very good. They're all kind of form and color. Not great. It would be nice if I could, for one, I might stick the laptop right up here on top of the micro. The top of the microwave switch. I think that's the better solution. That way it's closer to me and I can see. Probably doesn't really want to sit on. I'm gonna have to do some cable. I hate you so very much. I truly, well, hate you. Why is your very existence? I'm about like that. I'm gonna move cables so it's not sitting on top of my veggies. Moving cables and veggies. I also need to fill my water boats. So, I'll do that real quick. Let me continue. Apparently the laptop doesn't like OBS either. And it's just waiting at me. The store didn't have all the peppers I wanted either, so we're stuck with what we've got. I'm going to be relying on spices to make up flavor. Makes me sad. It's not the job of spices. be, as if we're not speaking anymore, because that's what it seems our society wants to do. Also, I do own a machete, actually, out in the garage. I was actually using it last week to chop some trees, branches like big, meter and a half. I don't know if this is going to make enough salsa for what I want to do. I suppose you will find out. So, I do have a neat trick for you guys. If you don't know. Get a colander or a bowl or some such thing. I like a colander because reasons. And as you're chopping food, vegetables, whatever it may be, throw your waste into the colander. Peeling potatoes, throw your waste into the colander. You're not bending over the dang trash can, hurting your back. I'm an old fart. My back hurts. Kind of waiting for Mr. Jake to show up. Of course, +7, he's probably in bed right now. Not he's possibly in bed right now. He likes to stay up way too late sometimes, so I don't know. Also, sorry about that. I left the music up way too loud. That should be better. Okay, trippy vegetables, leave them in the sink. I have a small blender, not very big, because we have to do this in batches. Fine, what I'm used to is okay. We'll get to the limes and garlic after all the rest of the veggies are chopped, because they're a little bit more involved. The veggies are really simple. So, I suppose lettuce, tomato. You see what I did there? Lettuce, tomato, because it's a. Oh, you guys don't know me. My phone is ringing. Okay. Or about that. It's me grandma. Grandma calls you answer. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yes. Get back to the making of the things, shall we? The core of this tomato is quite rigid. And, as I said before, knife needs sharpened. Slice the redemption. Moving a little further from heaven. I don't know that this is going to be enough for what I wanted to do. I suppose we shall find out. I did get a few more jalapenos than I normally do. And none of these ones need to be size or lack of it. I just like to make them smaller because they blend a little bit faster. Also, if the audio is a bit scuffed, let me know. Because I don't, especially in the kitchen, I don't have any way of cleanly and or clearly monitoring the audio. I also want to keep much of the tomato juice. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Also, okay, that's good. Whenever you're working with knives, try to be careful. I've always handed my pocket knife to people. I have to give them the disclaimer: be careful, don't cut yourself. Because I have had people open my pocket knife, little bitty guy, like yay big-ish. But I use it for like cutting hoses and wires and stuff like that on cars, where you need to get, especially older cars, where you take them off, just won't budge, they just don't want to cooperate. I keep my knives generally in good repair and with a good edge on them. This one, do not take this thing as an example of all of my knives. I can see the imperfections of the blade and it kind of bugs me. But I started the stream and I'm here and I'm not going to sharpen a knife. You guys want to see a sharp knife in action? Start knifing. Okay, that's it. I'm done. Goodbye. Can't even English. You guys want to see knife sharpening green? Let me know. He's too hot. Smells delicious. Oh, I didn't finish my thought. I've handed people my pocket knife so that they could cut a hose or a wire or some such thing. And they promptly began to chop holes in themselves with what they assumed was going to be a dull knife for some reason. And it's like, hey man, do you have a knife? Yeah, I have a knife. Obviously. Anytime someone asks me that, the first answer is, what kind of stupid question is that? Anybody that doesn't carry a small pocket knife with it for utility's sake, please. What are you doing with your life? Like, so many different things you can use or need a pocket knife for. So many people don't carry them. Boggles my mind. And of course you have those places, locales, whatever, where they tell you you're not allowed to own a sharp pointed stick. Like, really? Really? Come on. Anyway, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute the mic while I do Blender stuff, so that you guys don't have to listen to Blender stuff. And as soon as I'm done with Blender, we'll bring it back up. Sound good? Sound good. I know what I forgot. It's okay, we have some, but I know what I forgot to grab at the store, or specifically this fish. Black olives. Must have black olives. But puree our veggies batch at a time. And we pour them in the pot, which is not yet warm. And we don't need to get it fully empty because we're doing this a bunch of times, so it is okay. Then we get back to cutting, which I just now realized you guys weren't even watching. Bad stream. Wives. Sana. You're in Germany, right? Live in Germany? Deutschland, suppose. Correct. I always thought of, well, no, it's Germany's always been really proud of its heritage. And a lot of that heritage does revolve around warfare. I don't know if that's the best way to say it. It makes it sound a lot worse than it is. But German heritage has always been, we're good fighters. We're good at defending ourselves. We're good at fighting. And so I guess that makes sense. I was going to ask wasn't ownership of things like that restricted there, but it's a silly question now that I think about it. Because I know there are some places that they're very, very strict. Like Canada. Canada, which beautiful country that it is. I blame, what's that guy's name? Justin Trudeau, Prime Minister. His party and ilk. Not that this is supposed to be a political stream, and not that my views are representative of the company's view, but it runs as a company. I am simply one person with ideas of my own, but Trudeau has this problem where he lives in this little, kind of like Southern California and Chicago, New York, where they live in this like crazy land where there has never been an instance of a person trying to hurt another, which is laughable because in those cities that happens all the time. The higher your population density gets, more apparent crime becomes, simply more people. Okay? In Canada, it is extremely difficult to own a firearm of any kind, and seemingly similar to Utah. Yeah, I mean, and that's always part of the problem, right? Because the issue with a lot of this stuff is how do you measure or verify intent, right? Like, well, why do you need to carry a knife? Why do you need to be in my business? Like, what does it matter to you, guy, if I have a knife or I do not have a knife? What does it matter to you if I want to put a shotgun in my pants? Whatever, I don't know. YouTube might very well block this bot, just... It's fine. My philosophy has always been, you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone, and the world's a hunky-dory happy place. But the reason people need to take these things with them, why I suggest have the ability, is because you don't know. Sometimes somebody just snaps. You're in their way. That's all it is. You don't know. And I, personally, would prefer to not be a victim. Are they fencing blades, or are they like rapiers, cutlasses, actual like fighting swords? Oh, it's still very hot. I should have gotten 2 of these, thinking about it now. I am going to... paring knife. Oh no! Where's my favorite paring knife? It's me in the dishwasher. Little paring knife. Comes in handy for stuff like this. Get fine. What was I saying? I feel like I should know what a falchion is. But I can't see it in my head. I have always wanted a English broadsword. Just to say that I own one. Whether I can wield it or not. I think English broadswords were really, really... liked the scimitar. It was just, for its time, it was kind of innovative and different and kind of wacky and struck fear into the hearts of enemies. That kind of thing. Because of its shape. Who was it that came up with it? The Assyrians, I think? They were, you know, they were a force to be reckoned with already. They came up with these things. See this thing coming at you on the battlefield, and you're like, oh no. Sort of like, you know, samurai swords and like, where when you see them come out, you're like, ah, crap. Well, we ain't going home, boys. Oh, pepper smells pretty good. Oh, that's a plus. I also don't know really the condition of veggies. I don't usually know very, very strongly until I start cooking with them and you begin to get the aromatics out of fish. Because they can smell good prior to cooking and then end up being total crap at the end of the day. Sana, are you currently in my Discord? Now that I'm sitting. Yes, you are. Okay. Yeah, whenever, at any time in stream, similar to the way Mutz likes to run his streams, I was about to put this on top of the power supply of the laptop. I did that the other day. I had it underneath the book bag, and that was not good at all. So, yeah, if there's anything you want to interact with, or show me, or anything like that during stream, absolutely feel free to stick stuff in the Discord wherever it seems fit, I guess. I might just make like a Discord channel. Or not a Discord. I'm gonna make a Discord channel. I might make a stream channel that's just for posting things that are being talked about during stream. That might be a good way to go about it. And that way it's just everyone always knows where the stuff is at, because I'll do that.
I didn't know. I didn't want to be in your video. Hi, peoples.
Do a microphone because it's on the fridge.
That's so manic me. Don't mind me.
I'll bump my head.
Yeah.
Roommates. Yeah, for the weenies that can't handle hot stuff.
Yep. I deny it.
Hot stuff is the best. Probably could leave veins in. Probably just provide more material. I don't know. I've always cut this veins out of peppers for my roommate's girlfriend. I think she was actually in the last cooking show. When we had the camera set up like further out in got this little like area that's not really a dining room. It's not big enough to be a dining area. And it's, you know, counter here, L-shaped counter here. Then the hole in between and the fridge and the walkway into living room. So we had it over in the dining area-ish previous, and we were both cooking things. Even though I can't stand it when there's people in my damn kitchen.
Get over it.
My kitchen.
It's my kitchen.
When I'm cooking, it's my damn kitchen.
Oh, it's my kitchen.
Get out of my damn kitchen.
Ooh, I'm in your kitchen.
I'm gonna hit you upside the head with a hammer.
Hey, I'm not in the kitchen. You can't hit me.
Uh-huh. As soon as I put it down, ooh, I'm in the kitchen. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching
Exactly.
you.
I'm in the kitchen again.
Okay, Kelso. If you can't tell, she's annoying.
On purpose. Straight up doing it on purpose. You do the same shit to me on purpose.
I do not, and you cannot prove it.
Liar.
Pixar didn't happen.
My ass.
No, I don't want Pixie.
I wouldn't send him to you anyways.
Okay, back to blending. And mute. Okay. Second batch. Pureed. And I realized I forgot to grab an onion. So, what we're going to end up doing, because I'm a moron, is we're going to chop up all this stuff that I have here, jalapenos and tomatoes that are in the stinks still. Then we're going to have to run to the store, grab an onion, grab some black olives just so that we have them, and then I'll come back and we'll finish the salsa. What I do find interesting is every time I do this, every volume of material is a slightly different color. It's funny because the bell peppers, they're green. So you have a thing that's green. Jalapenos, they're green. Or green. The garlic is white, and so it kind of lightens the color of the what's it. Yeah, different things have different colors. So I'm going to do the tomatoes first, because they're going to be kind of quick. I use big reds for mass, just a bunch of mass. And I use little, these aren't aromas, but they're related to aromas. Little Roma tomatoes, because they're sweeter. They add a little bit more flavor. These guys, I just tend to chop where the stem was off and chuck it. This guy's got a little spot that I'm trying to do some investigative surgery. Okay, like that. There we go. And yes, I could leave a little bit where the stem is there. But when you're eating hot sauce and you put it on a chip, you don't want to bite into something. Weird to say because you're eating chips also. You don't want to bite into something like abrasive on the roof of your mouth. And the little stem bits that they don't puree nicely as the rest of the vegetable. Hey, there's Jake. I've been waiting for you. It's been a while since I like properly streamed. I've been doing some game streams here and there, but what with stress and life and things, I haven't been doing stuff. I'm trying to get back to doing stuff. We are making salsa, and it's going to be a mild salsa. I have no habaneros. I've got these big, not very good looking jalapenos. We'll find out how they're doing. I've got, I think 10 of them. I can count them later. But I already pureed, put in the pot over on the stove there. That guy. 4 big red tomatoes, and which I think they were, what are they called, circus or something else like that. They're not big reds. They're related to big reds. And bell peppers. We already put bell peppers in. I don't know that I'm in your Discord, actually. And I have been meaning to set up, like, there's a bot. And I don't know, because YouTube's thing, am I? I don't remember. I blinked since then. Okay, let's go. Or did you change the icon and I'm not looking for the right thing? There's Tanaka, so just... Or do you guys share the Discord? Is that what that is? No, you have your own Discord. How is it? I can't see chat right now because I've got word up in front of chat. Huh? Huh. Oh, okay, you just share the one that just, okay, I got you. For some reason I thought I remember seeing one with your logo on it by itself, my list. I've got, it's a pain in the butt on the laptop to show the screen because I don't have the thing set up, so I have to set it up. But I need to come up with, I need to figure out what links or what bots work with YouTube so that I can get ping bots, because I've seen channels that have them. I have no idea which ones do, and I've done research and everybody's like, oh well, it doesn't work with YouTube, blah 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 blah, but I've seen them. So I need to get that set up so that I can do stuff like that where I'm like, hey friends, can I post my links in your self-promote stuff in Discord so that we get the word out even better. But I don't know how to, like, I'm not very good at marketing. I don't know how to do all this crap. It overwhelms me, actually. Super appreciate it, though. It's amazing. Thank you. It says, wielding a knife dangerously at the camera. Back to chopping. Me and my dull knives. But yeah, good to see you. I've been waiting for you to pop in. There's one other person that may or may not pop. I don't know if I don't think she's in my Discord, so I don't know that she knows when I'm streaming. I guess I could go drop into her Discord and hit her up and be like, hey, gonna drop by? That's a good question. Let's find out. Number. I don't think you are, actually. But I do have one of these handy dandy visual Watsons. Let's see if it works. Hey, look at that. Pasta Vazul, huh? What do you know? Also, I don't remember if it's in the, check the description. See if the command list is down in there. I don't remember if I added it on the laptop or the desktop. Sweet. Welcome to the Club of Degenerates. Which, there's like 12 people in there, so like, it's not a very big club. Okay. I might be able to... Stand by. I think I've done a stream already with the command list. So I might be able to... I don't know if I can add it. I don't think I can. Live. 90. Play. No, what? Okay, so I added it to the desktop, but I haven't streamed since I added it. Apparently. So that. Stand by. I do have all my network stuff kind of integrated. Come on. Okay. Hey, stop it. Ah. Okay, so copy that. I don't think you let me put that tiny little thing, but I might be able to studio. Can't believe I didn't add it to the freaking laptop thing, because the laptop's the one I do streaming from more often. So let's go back. Chat's gonna be a bit funny for a minute. Search at N B. Update stream. Update video. Okay, I am back in chat. course, I close the window because I'm a dum-dum. Come on, Firefox, you're old and slow like I am. Also, it has manners. Gotta eat them before they go bad. Okay, so... Oh, it was already there. So there. Now, let's check. Aha! Well, it added it to, like... I should have put a space, but I have commands. Yeah, there you go. I do, in fact, have water. Even though Nightbot likes to lie about me and say that I am not human. You like Nightbot? I don't know what's gotten into Nightbot. Nightbot's gone crazy. I'll show you my little trick for bulk garlic separation. Because I've got a little trick. It's a nifty little trick that I like. I think it's very good. These tomatoes, not very good. Sag. Much sag. Okay. Going to offset it. Little trick. Also, Jake, Sana was here and he heard the whole saga. I don't know if you were here yet. I have to run to the store here in a minute because I forgot literally like the third most crucial thing in any salsa. I forgot to buy an onion. You know, saying you were here, Sana, whenever I said that. I don't know if Jake was. Oh yeah. How's that unturned saga going there, Jake? Okay, now, because this is not hot sauce, but instead salsa, have jalapenos, but we have to do a thing. Actually, funny story. Tell you what. Hey. Okay, we need to go deeper. I need to see if they're actually spicy at all. Okay, so yes, jalapenos have a little bit of spice to it. So, what we're going to do is we're going to de-spicify them. Neat little trick. I think I inhaled a seed. Not fork knife. No. I'm mad at those guys. The devs. I guess the company. Because when they announced it and when they dropped the first version, it had the two modes. You had the smaller Battle Royale system that was not yet what it is today. It was kind of in its infancy. And then you had the story mode. I've heard tell that the story mode is still there, but they have not really focused on it the way that I had hoped they would, because the story mode looked like it was going to be fun once they got it all fleshed out. And they've never really spent the time and effort to do that. And that bugs the crap out of me. Making a game? What do you mean making a game? What kind of a game? Yeah, there's a game I've been playing that's written in Godot. I don't find the engine all that much. Seems to be pretty decent. It does have some limitations. But such is the thing with everything. Everything's got limitations, so you can't fault it for its limitations. It was designed to do the thing that it was designed to do, and it does it. So, I cannot complain about Godot as far as I know. Gonna have like survival elements and stuff?
To be honest.
Oh! That's different.
But I think weird covers.
I've had an idea for a game for a long time, but I need to find somebody. I need to find a few somebodies that can do it, because I'm an idea guy. I hate software with a passion. I despise coding software. I have done some of it, and I'm not like terrible, but I'm not great. But I've got this idea for both a world-building engine and some basic storyline that I would love to see somebody make a game out of, develop into reality, because I think it'd be cool. Very Nintendo. Define very Nintendo. Are we talking graphics and like the kind of me poppy uppy kind of stuff? Little cutesy animations and what have you? This knife is very dull. So to make this, go from spicy, mild, devein, and de-seed the husk, their unmolested version. And then we wash it, because the oil is going to wash all over, it's going to wipe all over the inside of the fruit. So oh yeah, I miss the old Pokemon games. Keep meaning to, so I've got a Game Boy emulator on one of my phones, I can't remember which one. Or it might be an old phone and I don't have it anymore. But there's Game Boy emulators for Android devices. And I've been meaning to get a copy of Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, and Gold, Silver, Crystal. Play back through them again. Those are the last times that I liked, first and second gen were the last times that I actually liked Pokemon. I feel after that they just started reaching too far for monsters, feature, storyline, and all of it. Gameplay loop got redundant and boring. They ran out of ideas, which happens. I'm not blaming the devs for doing what they do. Just grew out of love with it because it got boring. This is one of the most tedious parts, making a mild sauce. Painting and deep heating jalapenos. And there are other peppers I could have, but I don't like jalapenos, the fruit. I like the flavor they bring to the table. Ah, YOLO! Welcome in. What is going on? Or rather, Guten Tag. If I remember where you're at correctly. I can do two things. No? Probably. How do I... Are we talking about the game or are we talking about the food? How do we add Zeke to food? And a big old vein in it. We don't have to get all the seeds out right now because I'm going to wash them in the sink. Breakfast? Oh, it's like... What? 9, 8, 7. Oh, okay. You guys are just waking up over there. I was doing math wrong. I was thinking it was like 0 to 100 over there. Oh, 0 to 3. You take some Zape and you put it in the food. Where do I buy Zape exactly? No, hold on. Before you answer that. Where do I buy Zape in Utah? Okay. These people only have one style of chili on the shelf in the grocery stores or supermarkets, I guess. Food selection here is abysmal. Like, they don't even have proper teas. They have Lipton. People drink Lipton. Yeah, I should probably do that. There's, what is that called? Friend time? Something like that? Because me, I'm a little bit of a time zone nerd. I just like knowing, like, where people are. Which, YOLO and Sana, correct me if I'm wrong, UTC plus 1. Jake should be UTC. Or GMT if we're going with the old school, because the Brits can't update anything like Americans. We're afraid of change. Jake is the bot. And I am behind on chat too, like it's on my screen, I'm just doing two things at once, so I'm behind on chat. What I'd really like to do, at some point, I'd like to get a full-time TTS bot set up that has a definable timer, so I can tell it to run chat at maximum some rate, which would still mean at some point that I'd be behind, and when if people are talking a lot, because it just wouldn't be able to keep up, plus the timer. But then I could do the stuff with my hands and I just listen to the speakers, which I mean, I guess means you guys would listen to them too. And I just talk in response. I want to do that kind of in the shop too, where I can be under a car and I can chat from underneath the car doing stuff. I can take the camera down there, mic, and I don't have to be reading chat. It reads it to me with speakers set up all around the shop. That's why I'm here, Jake. Make people hungry. Also, to show people how to make some... Keep wanting to say hot sauce. This isn't hot sauce. 20 plus 2. Wait, plus 2. Does Germany have 2 time zones? Not all of... Oh. Now I'm going to have to go back and look at a freaking time zone map. Dang it. Oh. Garbage daylight savings nonsense. Gotcha. Daylight savings, easily one of the stupidest things we do in modern times as a civilization. I guess as a species. Daylight savings is just completely idiotic. It was developed to help farmers with harvests and market times, so that the markets would stay open a little bit later in the winter, and farmers could do their work and get stuff to market on time before they closed. That's why it was created. I don't know why we still have countries today adopting daylight savings time. The planet doesn't change its rotational speed. Days don't change in length. Only the amount of light does per hemisphere because of the tilt of the frickin' planet. What do I know? I'm just some silly guy on the interwebs. Yes, the most tedious part of mild sauce. Deveining and deheating your pepper. Assuming you have purchased peppers that contain spicy bits, like jalapenos. And if you need to go to sleep, Sana, just go to sleep. Don't let me keep it up. Or, I mean, stick around and deprive yourself of sleep and then be wacky and daffy like I am all the time. I also need to make a State of the Union. I think I have a playlist for it on the channel. I haven't been doing them. But I've been wanting to make like State of the Union videos that tell people, where the channel's at, where I'm at, IRL, life things, playing, what's going on. I've been doing it in the Discord a little bit, and I don't ping people because I don't like being part of servers that are constantly pinging. It's just really annoying to me. So I try to only ping for stream notifications and stuff like that. I need to get set up with putting the links and pinging people for the video uploads too. But I feel like the people that come to my channel, watch my channel for the content that I create, are already keeping an eye on it on YouTube as it is. I don't know that Discord needs to do that. The only reason I really do the stream notifications in Discord is because YouTube doesn't YouTube's live notifications are really stupid. They don't tell you that a streamer is live until like 10 or 15 minutes after they've gone live. YouTube notification system, all kinds of stuff. I guess Twitch isn't really all that much better. I keep getting push notifications since this last major update push. Since the last major update push on Twitch, my hand looks like an old man's hand. Wrinkly. Since the last major update push on Twitch, Twitch mobile is just junk, from what I can tell. I don't know. I don't Twitch or Discord or any of that on my mobile devices. I do them on desktop because I honestly can't stand most mobile sites or mobile applications. They annoy the crap out of me because they're so poorly written. But yeah, ever since then, one day I will have the little sidebar on the left side of Twitch that tells me the channels that I follow that are currently streaming and live. Most days it is not there. It's stories or whatever the heck that they're trying to do a Facebook thing, and Facebook didn't do it very well. I don't know why the hell Twitch thought they could do it better.
That's why not.
Because Twitch sucks. But I need to start streaming on Twitch. Because like stuff like this, it's on Twitch better. Are you ready to go?
Whenever you are. I'm in no hurry.
One,
It's
two,
fine.
three. Do those when I get back, because I honestly need to do the onion with that. So, for those of you watching that didn't get the memo a minute ago, I am stupid and grabbed everything that I need. Come on, video. I grabbed everything that I need for salsa, except for onion, which is like a critical component. So, here in a minute, I'm gonna go put some real pants on, get rid of my, basketball shorts. And we have to go to... Now, I don't have one of those. That is my roommate's girlfriend, and she is silly.
Hi!
But I gotta run to the store and grab an onion, because I can't even start the stove until the onion is in the pot, because of the way it needs to cook. So, there's a very high probability those of you in Europe will either be going to bed or will have gone to bed by the time I get back with the onion. Where are we going, Smith?
We have to go to Smith's or Walmart because it's Sunday. So it's closed. I was hoping we could remember that.
Yeah, Utah. Like, oh, it's Sunday, everything closed. Even though being Christian Mormons are an offshoot, but being Christian, they should know full well that the Sabbath is Saturday, not Sunday. You know, the word Saturday being derived from the word Sabbath.
It's an Idaho thing too. A lot of places they have shit. Okay, so like Arctic Circle,
Well,
Ruby.
because of exactly that.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, Sunday, you close everything. No. If you're doing the Sabbath and closing things in the Sabbath because of your religious values, which does offer you, like, that's fine. You can have whatever religion you want, as long as it's not, I was going to say something really stupid, but I probably shouldn't on YouTube.
No, don't say nothing bad. Be a good boy.
It was going to be something about doing obscene things with goats. But, so let me rinse these off, and then I will BRB the stream, which, my apologies, everybody, for BRBing the stream.
Won't be long.
But, yeah, it'll be probably 15 or 20 minutes, so.
All I need is just laundry soap.
It'll be a good time to get up, stretch your legs, go get something to eat, go make something to eat.
Yeah, eat something.
Which Jake already did.
Good job, Jake!
No, he was impatient, couldn't wait.
Oh, boo!
Boo!
Shame!
Shame!
Wait, hold up. Shame! I blame you and Anthony for that.
He's funny.
I do that all the time now.
What's funny is nobody really knows what it means anymore. It used to be I swear it used to be a thing that people would do all the time, you know? Shame. I don't know where the hell it comes from, but...
I don't either. I remember doing it as a kid, though, because my mom would do it to me. Give me the good old finger wagging.
Right. People don't wag their fingers anymore, either.
My mom still does.
Hey, Butter! We are making salsa. Mild salsa, actually.
Yeah.
Which means... is that seed I inhaled earlier?
It's delicious.
Yeah, I was tasting the top of the jalapenos to see if they don't... So, jalapenos, when they're like this, they're dark green and kind of uniform in color.
Yeah.
They're not as spicy.
Oh.
Jalapenos that are spicy have streaks coming down from the stem. So you'll get like streaks that come down from the stem area in the shape of like the stem bit where it attaches to the fruit.
Mm-hmm.
When I had a garden back in the olden days...
Oh, yeah, because it is a fruit, because it's got seeds. It's just like tomatoes. I never thought of that.
So, back in the olden days, we grew some. We had black streaks coming down from the thing. They were almost as spicy as habaneros. They were hot.
I'm good.
So, I had to develop a mild sauce for my late wife. And the first batch, mind you, was terrible. Because how did I make it less hot? I added sugar. That did not work at all.
That sounds awful, to be honest.
Yes, it was terrible. It was one of the grossest things I'd ever put in my face. It was just nasty. But I came up with this method of... And it's funny because like I say things like I came up with this method because I don't look this stuff up. I don't like to cook. I don't go and research like recipes and stuff like that. If I have a question, I'm like, oh, how do you do this? Then I'll go and I'll look up that one specific thing. But like, I can see it again.
Yeah, he doesn't like recipes.
But yeah, I don't cook with recipes. Like I don't even like recipes because it's like, well, I don't like that much of that, but I want a lot more of that. So screw you guys, I'm doing it my own way.
What I found is you find something, a recipe, you're like, okay, and then you just tweak it to how you like to eat. Like when I did that, you should do a video of my, the chicken parm that I made. That was bomb. Okay, this man's picky, okay? This man is very picky.
I am not picky.
Food. That's a lie.
I am not picky at all. I eat all kinds of things that are food that go in my face. And they are delicious. Like French toast. French toast is delicious.
I see it. Getting too. I don't know. I can
like
just.
onion vapor. Yeah, I got like a little choked up.
It's
too.
like the pepper vapor from it. Oh no.
Ooh, fresh cilantro. Oh.
Eh.
I don't have any of that. Ooh,
You get some since we're out.
we could get some, yes.
Whoever that was, you got good ideas.
Butter.
Good job, Butter.
Like butter. Butter's neat. But Butter has younger fingers than I do, so he's a lot better at Zapkus. I got old man fingers. They don't move very well anymore. And they twitch. As I get older, they twitch more. Oh, it is not that. It is my roommate's girlfriend.
I'm sorry. We were not together. He's just my buddy. Huh.
Which I guess technically means she's just my roommate.
Yep. I'm just a roommate.
So, every time I do that, though, I define you as my roommate's girlfriend.
I live here, so we're just roommates. But I am. Me and Anthony live together with this one. So.
Because I'm amazing.
Yeah. But me and my man have been together for almost 8 years.
Ew. Get a room.
We do have a room.
No,
and you
get a
have
room.
your own room.
No, get a room. Dry my hands, towel. Okay, and Butter, he kind of came in at sort of an inopportune time, I must say. Because I have to run to the store. Because
He's a silly goose.
I'm a frickin' maroon. I got all the stuff to make salsa. Except I didn't. Got the onion. I walked over to it and I looked at the price because I was doing like this price analysis thing because I'm like, oh, if I ever get to a point where like I can get food service license and start selling any kind of food because I love to cook, right?
I gotta water the dogs.
So I was like, well, I need to figure out how much it costs me to make salsa, to make hot sauce, right? And I'm gonna turn the camera a little bit so I'm not standing in the corner. Oh, it's my video. Stay on my video.
I told you I had to water the dogs. I said I was sorry.
They're not plants. You don't water dogs.
I put water in their bowl. They're thirsty. Well, they're not as thirsty because they're turds and they're water.
So if I ever get to the point where I'm selling this, which I'm going to do sort of a test run with this batch, kind of the reason I got it in the first place, I need to know how much I spend on it to be able to figure out how much I need to charge for it to make a profit, to make it worth my time. So, I figured out all the veggies are about $25, not including if I get like fresh cilantro or fresh basil or whatever like that. So that stuff obviously is going to add to the cost. I've already got big dried containers of spices, and I just called those $5. And so it's like $25 or $28 altogether. There's that jalapeno seed I inhaled again. To make approximately 3 quarts of... What do you mean? Oh, message retracted. I thought it said message deleted. I was like, what the hell do you mean? Oh, yeah. I remember those days. I hated when they started in August. I was like, no. School starts after Labor Day. That's when school starts. That's when school started when I was a kid. But every year it seems they move it back a week. Which, if that were the case, you'd be starting school before you ended it. So, whatever. But I figured out that it's about $28. We can call it $30. $30 for 3 quarts of salsa, hot sauce, whatever. Ooh, the freshman! You're gonna get the senior ring bonked on the head. That's a Texas thing. Well, it used to be a Texas thing. I don't know if it is anymore. Things have changed since I was in school. So, who knows? Maybe it won't. Maybe they don't do the freshman hazing stuff the same way they used to, which I can almost guarantee they don't do freshman hazing stuff the way they do. Because, back in my day, you know, nothing ever stays the same. But nothing ever changes either. Yeah, so I need to figure out how much I can sell this for. I'm thinking $12 a quart. I think it's a quart. Yeah. I've got these big old jars that I actually need to wash because they've been sitting in the cabinet for a long, long time. Actually, this one is used, so it's gross, so I'm not going to be using it. I got it for the size comparison. So, got these jars. These are not... I don't believe these are long-term storage safe. So if I'm using these, it's got to be use it within a few weeks kind of thing. But it does seal. That one apparently is sealed. And scoop it in and let it do its thing, which I'm going to leave this guy out here. But it should make 3 of those when I get done. And $12 a piece. Actually, it should be 15 a piece, I think I figured out last night, it should be 15 a piece. So that, because I need to make enough each time I make another batch, at the very least. At the most, I think I could charge enough to make 2 batches per single batch created. And then, I mean, I'd love it to be, you know, a thing I do. I make meals or I make dishes and I sell them like... That would be amazing, but you gotta have a food service license and all this other stuff, and I'm not there yet. So this is a test run. I'm going to see if a couple of friends and family in the area would be willing to buy a quart of it. And once I get kind of the idea of whether... I know people like it. It's a question of do they like it enough to spend money on it? That's the question. So... I can do that, and I can start making a profit, like, I'm going to do that. That would be amazing. and then package it correctly and open up a... I don't want to open up like a business doing it, because then the recipe gets screwed up and the proportions get all screwed up when you try to scale it, and it's not right. You know what I mean? Doing it on this scale in the kitchen by myself is already difficult enough to keep the proportions correct every time. Every time I make salsa, it's a little bit different. And I kind of like that. You do know what you're going to get, but you never know exactly if it's going to be, you know, super, super spicy or just kind of spicy or mild. Like, you know you're getting a mild when you wash the peppers. Like, you know, stuff and things. Garlic like that. But, like I said, butter, you came in at kind of an inopportune time. I have to run to the store, so I gotta go get dressed and put my shoes on and run to the store. It'll be like 20 minutes. Somewhere between 20 and 30 is your best bet. So if you guys have to go, absolutely go do your you stuff. Don't wait around for me. I will be back when I get back. I'm going to turn the music up, mute the mic just in case, and put you on the... I need a cooking BRB. That's what I need. I need a cooking BRB. I don't have one. I just have the shop one. So, we'll put you on the shop intermission thing, which is not technically a BRB. I don't think I have a BRB. I don't. I don't have a BRB. I deleted it. Well, that's fun. So, anyway, I'm going to go get dressed. We're going to go to the store. We'll come right back. Also, you can't see it, but I'm holding a big bag of limes, because I always make my hot sauce with limes. So, anyway, I will be back in 20 to 30 minutes. And if you're here when I get back, I will see you when I return. I hydrate. My apologies. I am stupid and I forgot the thing. But I have the thing. I have the thing.
Bear with me, I'm starting a little hungry.
Yeah, I might pick it up. So, turn him down. I don't know if you're still here and you just said it or not, Yellow, but good night. My apologies for being stupid.
Forgetful. He's not stupid.
I'm stupid. Don't be stupid, stupid. Jake's still here. Huzzah! Somebody. I'm surprised everybody didn't just leave. Like, oh, fuck this asshole. But I appreciate you guys. I really, really do. Also, Jake, why is it I haven't seen you and or Tanaka streaming in the last few weeks? Or are you guys just literally on a completely different schedule than I am? Are you going when I'm asleep? Also, let's put camera back on the food. Huzzah! Food. Also, YouTube is communist and not a fan of devices of self-protection, so how about we take that out?
Yes.
Because I'm in my home, and if somebody breaks into my home, let's just say I have the means. My dull night. We get the jalapenos in here, and then we're going to puree them with the little tomatoes.
Okay.
Tomatoes, as the Brits might say.
Okay. Have a good stream.
Thank you. Have a good night. Do you want to make chili dogs and eat something before you go to bed?
I'm kind of hungry, so I probably will after I get out of the shower. It won't take me long.
Okay. Because the chili was pretty good.
Yeah.
Do without the beef, though. I think the beef was kind of overboard.
I think so. And I barely eat any of that. So I was so full so fast. But all I have is a goulash. But it's at least hot goulash.
I mean, it's not chili, so it doesn't need to be chili. We're not having chili dogs, we're just having, meat sauce dogs.
That works, yeah. But at least it's got more flavor.
Damn it, Jake. I'm gonna mute so you guys aren't annoyed by color doesn't come through on this camera very well. Dang it, Logitech. I I do want to see if I can't get the Canon set up with the mini HDMI or micro HDMI. I do have an HDMI cable, or well, HDMI port on the video card on the laptop. So, we should do that. Because I can do sort of color grading on board on the Canon, which is my fancy camera, that I haven't even been using for the last, like, year? I haven't even taken it out of the case in so long. I keep the batteries charged from time to time. I'll open them up and charge them all. So, like, it's not in disrepair or anything, but, you know, I haven't had cause to use it because the Canon's so big, I can't take it into engine bays and the like, so I just use the webcam and just rely on having some moderately decent lighting to be able to get stuff sorted. Also, did I say goodnight to Yellow? It's already gone, so I don't know necessarily that it matters so much, but goodnight, Yellow. I imagine Sana and Butter are both gone also. That's fine. It's okay. Alright. You know, it's really funny. I'm actually allergic to onions. Quite badly allergic to onions. But cannot complete a salsa without onions. Or in this case, onion, singular. I don't use a whole lot of it. For nearly a US gallon, it's 3 quarts, so it's, I don't know, 2.87 liters, I suppose. 2.92 liters, something like that. I use a single large red onion. But I also cook the sauce for 6 hours. So we're going to start it. We're going to have it on the back, the large back burner on the stove. And the stream will end long before the dish is ready. But it will be ready before what I'm planning on being the stream tomorrow in the garage. So we can do a taste test tomorrow. Because it should be ready by the time I get up and get ready and do things. I'm waiting on some finances to get sorted so I can go purchase some parts for the Civic. Or a part, technically. Not even a part, it's fluid. I need transmission oil for the Civic. I've got engine oil and filter. I need transmission oil so I can do the transmission service. Because the book says, I don't even know what the book says, probably 30,000 miles to service the transmission. Or, sorry, for you Brits, the gearbox. You've got to service the gearbox. Which, Jake, you might be interested in that. I don't know when I will be starting that up. I don't know when you will be awake, because you're, what is it again, GMT plus 1? Or UTC plus 1? So if I start at 1000 hours my time, which it won't be 1000 hours my time, it'll probably be 1200 hours my time. So if I start at 1200 hours my time, that would be, so you're plus 8 from me right now then. time in Utah too, but still 7. So no, you're 8 from me because we are UTC minus 7. You're 8 from me. So that would be 2000 your time. So I suppose if that's when I'm starting, if you're free and are watching streams, I should, don't count on it 100%, but should be starting up a stream tomorrow while I do tire rotation or wheel rotation, engine oil change, transmission oil change, and I'm going to be futzing with the alignment a little bit because it's still towed out just a tiny bit. And I'll be talking about that stuff while I'm doing it, so. I've got another viewer that I don't know if he'll be there or not. But he is also in Utah, and I keep meaning to go down and just visit, you know, eat face to face and be like, hey, look, I'm a real person, not just some wacko on the internet, huh? But actually, do you know Tiny Rick, right? Stand by while I do this. So Tiny Rick is part of the Bad Batch. That is a group of people that are friends that used to watch and be a big part of Moonbow's community, right? Moonbow, Crapman, Khan, those guys, right? So they are. Tiny Rick is part of a community of people that used to watch Moonbow. I found them, funnily enough, watching Moonbow back in the day, and chatted with Tiny Rick, Liddy-licious, Colin Spencer, and a few other people in Moonbow's chat, right? Once Moonbow stopped streaming, I lost contact with them because I didn't have a Twitch account. I then started up, sort of Moonbow's shutting down. He was distancing himself from YouTube because stuff's going on, whatever's going on in his life. He made a change and now he's no longer doing YouTube full time, whatever. So, I tighten that down again. Turn you guys back over here, and we dump it in. Actually, I want to show you this. This is so funny to me every time. So, once I got a Twitch account, I started doing stuff and hanging out, and my first viewer that was not one of my friends, one of the people that I knew personally, was Colin Spencer. Okay? Come to find out, he lives in Utah, same as me. He's like 3 hours from me, so he's like half the state away. But he lives in Utah, right? So he started coming to the streams here on YouTube while I was doing my thing, and he mentioned something. I'm like, hey, I know that name. Where do I know that name from? He's like, oh yeah, he's one of the people from Moonbow's chat. Pardon me, my lens is dirty. There we go. So he's like, yeah, he's from Moonbow's chat. Bright red, green yellow. That's why I took you off the tripod. I can put you back on the tripod. So I started going around and holy crap, Logitech. Thank you. I started going around and just following and watching some channels that seemed interesting to me. So I come across Lurkies after talking to Colin, and I'm like, yeah, he's kind of funny. So follow him on Twitch, and we're chatting, and I see Tiny Rick, and I'm like, wait a minute. Tiny Rick Gaming, I know that. Where do I know that name from? And we're talking, and that's where I found out Tiny Rick and Lurkies and Colin Spencer are all, content buds, like, video buds from Moonbow's chat. Toothy! What's going on, bud? How you doing? Next is going to be garlic. We're going to do garlic. So, I find Tiny Rick on Twitch, and then Bander on Twitch, and all of these people that were part of Moonbow's community, and they're all over here doing their own things. And I didn't even know any of them streamed. I just knew them as names in Moonbow's chat. So it's just kind of interesting to me how, like, this whole content creation world is a lot smaller than you really think it is, because Tiny Rick knows Lily, and they all know each other from I guess Tiny Rick used to play Zakis back in the day, back in the early days. They all know each other from hanging out with Mutzi. Everybody knows Mutzi. Like, I swear to God, everybody on Twitch knows Mutzi and has gone through Mutzi's chat at some point. It's crazy. Speaking of, well, food. Food! We're doing food tonight. We're making salsa. And I got all the stuff except for an onion. So I had to stop in the middle of doing this and spend 20 minutes going and grabbing a freaking onion. Because I got all the stuff except for an onion. It's slightly infuriating. That will actually be tomorrow. I was just telling Jake, I'm going to be doing engine oil change, transmission oil change, rotating the tires. You'll get to see how bad the front tires currently are, and I will explain why. It's sort of interesting. And I'm going to close this door because this washing machine is really loud. Better. I feel like I'm screaming over top of it. And doing a little bit to the alignment, because I do eyeball alignments. I don't take it to a shop, because every time I've taken any Honda to a shop to get an alignment, steering wheel is 30 degrees to the left. Every time. No idea how, no idea why. Mutz is an international airport for streamers. Exactly. Like, everybody on freaking Twitch knows Mutz. I'm with Toothy on this one. Food makes gas. Gas goes in car. Therefore, car. See? Now we're just missing Naka and Octo and Zach. The whole crew would be here. But I'm about to show you guys kind of my silly little sort of trick that I came up with for doing garlic. That I always say things like I came up with it. It's just something I discovered on my own, because I don't like looking up this stuff. I like figuring it out for myself. There's probably better ways to go about it, better ways to do it. But this way is fun to me. It is entertaining. So, we're going to do that. And then, we're going to chop up some limes. Once the limes are done, we can start putting seasoning in and turn the heat on. Right? So, with garlic, I don't know if anybody else has a different method, but what I always do, take the whole head, you rip the bit where the plant was coming out of the ground, right, that little bit, you rip it off, and as much of the outer husk as you can reasonably manage without spending a whole lot of time on it. And then you then start breaking it apart into chunks. Now, it's not super crucial how much of the outer husk you get off, because the two steps from now will take care of most of the rest of it. But it's violent, and it's fun, and it's entertaining. So, kind of cathartic also, the way that I do garlic. So, you know, we'll get to that here in a second. Also, for anybody that wasn't here earlier when I was explaining, when you're doing stuff in the kitchen, you're peeling potatoes, carrots, apples, anything, whatever, use a colander for your trash can. Makes stuff so much easier. You know, Toothy, I could read that in a very, very wrong way. Just saying. Oh, you just eat you eat the bits that are left over when you're done cooking? I want to see a doctor about that. Okay, so chat. This is a little bit more material than I normally do, because I've got extra limes, and I got a couple of extra tomatoes this time, the little guys. So, the question is, do I use the third? And I do, hold on, don't answer, don't answer, don't answer. Bam! Woo! There we go. And while the poll is running, I don't have any lemons. Also, you're 2,400 miles away from my house. How am I going to get you lemon water? He said, waving a knife around wildly like a madman. I mean, I keep offering to come out there and fix your damn car. You're like, oh no, I don't want anybody to fix my car. I want to do it myself. Oh, poor old pitiful me. For anybody that cares, that's how I hear Lily. Not really. Or do I? 100% yes. I don't know who else voted. The freaking poll closed on my screen. Oh, could you open please so I can see, like, I want to see the whole thing. Oh, it's not telling me. Oh, okay, 3 votes. There we go. I was like, it's not telling me how many people have voted. So, okay, we're using the whole thing. I mean, that's why I got 3 in the first place, because I wasn't sure if I was going to need it. But it never hurts having extra garlic. And I've got this stuff. I've got this stuff, which is fine most of the time. But if I'm making... Oh, damn it. Butter's going to be mad at me. I was supposed to get fresh cilantro, and I didn't get fresh cilantro. But I've got, you know, pre-diced garlic. It's just garlic with little preservative and citric acid and water. I thought it was olive oil that was in here. So garlic, citric acid, and water. And it's fine for most stuff, because it's just... Oh! Lily. 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 I lied. Apparently we have lemon juice. If you want some, like, tap water with lemon juice, I got you. Actually, I might put some of that in the salsa. Got limes, but why not lemon juice, huh? It's the boss of a zoo, huh? Also, it looks like we are definitely putting in the third thing of garlic. We're ending the poll. Haha. Alright, works for me. I will not complain. Garlic is amazing. Then you cut off all the little crunchy ends, because through the crunchy ends, for which I use my little paring knife. It's not very sharp, mind you. Oi! I definitely need to go back through and sharpen all my knives. These things are abysmal. I mean, A, you don't need to pay me to drink lemon juice. I like lemon juice. B, I'm not going to chug it because I don't know what my roommate says. Their lemon juice. I have no idea what they were going to use it for. And I'm sure there's a C in there somewhere, but I'm stupid and lazy and half distracted. So, but if you give me a minute, I'll drink some of it straight out of the bottle. Like, that ain't no thing but a chicken wing, man. For a second, I thought I threw the last bit of garlic in there. This is the second most tedious part, making hot sauce. Or, I keep saying hot sauce. This is salsa. Mild, it's not hot. It's doing the garlic. Part of the reason I'm doing it now, because here in a minute I'm going to be tired and I'm not going to want to do it. So, better I do it while I have the energy, and then etc., words and things and concepts and stuff. Things. Also, for those of you who weren't here when I did it, if you check the description, I do have commands via Nightbot. And some of them might be humorous to you. No, not might. Some of them absolutely will be humorous to you. Because they're funny, and I'm funny. And ha-ha, hee-hee, ho-ho. Also, 2100 and I'm cooking food. I believe my roommate is coming back out. We can make some chili dogs. Probably going to be, she makes some chili dogs. Well, they're not chili dogs. They're goulash dogs. Gumbo dogs. They're gumbo dogs. Because chili does not contain beans. Once you add beans, it is no longer chili. It is a completely different dish altogether. Anybody that argues with me is a communist. Because I'm that guy, apparently. What? What? Toothy. Who? Where? I want to see this. Was it the same chick that was like, I like my chicken raw? And someone says, yeah, good luck with your salmonella. It's not fish, it's chicken. Was it that? That same person? Well, Lily, I can't help it that you are wrong. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Just because yours is wrong is none of my concern. Holy crap. That is that is one clove. That thing's enormous. Holy crap, Spackle Batman. I need to add that as a command. Holy crap, Spackle Batman. My chat's filled with commies. I'm dirty commies. Slicing through my cutting board. Garlic is hard. Yes, chili does not contain beans. My roommate's going to come in here and argue with me here in a minute. We'll see. No, we'll see. I know you will. I mean, I ain't small.
What are we arguing about?
So, you'd like my chat. Because my chat thinks that beans go in chili. Or that when you put beans in the chili, it still remains the dish called chili.
Where is it? Thank you!
She's wrong. Y'all's wrong. Screw you guys.
The reason why he thinks that, though, is because he's from Texas. And everyone who's from Texas, even my own mother, say that beans do not go in chili because they have Texan chili. We actually looked this up.
Beans do not go in chili.
But he's a giant boob and won't listen. So
You can't say boob on the internet.
he's a booger. Is that better?
It's a bodily function, so probably.
How many hot dogs do you want? Or do you want your special hot dogs?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat the Nathan's.
Still though.
Because I can't find. So anybody in chat that might be, well, I say might be. A lot of people are smarter than I am. Does anybody know what happened to Hebrew National hot dogs? I can't find them in stores.
Big shit! Big shit! Big shit! Big shit! Big shit! Big shit!
But
Thank you, and sorry guys.
I was counting about it. Seriously.
How many was that?
6.
Sounds about right.
Standard value.
My coworker Dwayne says it's 7. So because Home Depot is dusty.
Tuki says, bless you times 6.
Thank you. You're very sweet.
Tuki is, I mean, everybody that's in my chat is awesome. They're all cool fuckers. You also can't say fuckers on the internet.
And why are you saying it?
Because YouTube Live is the Wild West.
Oh.
And-
Hey, speaking of Wild West, you see the shirt I'm wearing?
Oh yeah, here you go. So, when I was in Arizona, let me do the background. When I was in Arizona, I was down there and I was talking to my mom, and I was like, yeah, my roommate's girlfriend, my roommate, is really big into John Wayne. John Wayne, that's a terrible cowboy name. And she was like, oh, tell you what, I've got something great. So, she brings out this little, like a little piece of a log that's painted with John Wayne's face.
Oh, I
kind
can
of
go
lacquered.
grab it.
Yeah, okay. And then a little bit later, she brings me this shirt, and I hit up her boyfriend, and I'm like, am I okay to bring her more clothes? Because she has a problem. That problem is, she threw away 6 trash bags worth of clothing already. And there's still no room to walk in their room as a clothing.
It's not that bad.
But, give me these John Wayne things.
Oh, okay, here's the shirt.
Yeah, you gotta look at the lights.
And then, alright, I'm trying to get this right.
Yeah, Logitech's lighting.
There you
software's
go.
Terrible.
Tell me.
Oh, Tuki's not sweet, he's a communist.
Oh.
Because he likes chili and beans.
No, you're not a communist. You're a normal human being.
Communists can be sweet. I mean, just because you think capitalism isn't the end-all be-all doesn't mean you're a total piece of crap. Probably. Oh, and Lily's not sweet. She's a neigh that looks like a baked potato.
I'm from Idaho. I love potatoes.
Lily is... Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Lily. Lily is a trans furry bunny. There's sometimes a space chicken.
That's funny.
Whatever the fuck a space chicken is.
Robot chicken maybe? I don't know.
Jake is not sweet. Jake is speed. Are we talking speed like the movie? Or are we talking speed like cocaine?
That's what I was gonna ask. Are we talking like fast or are we talking like drugs?
I mean, I guess both make you kind of feel the same way.
Yeah.
Here's the camera pointing at nothing.
Sorry.
Check on the food.
Well, I'm gonna make some chili dogs.
Frequently a space chicken. Lily also, in her streams, has a TTS bot who just happens to be an insane eldritch squirrel that regularly wants to take over the world.
Oh, okay. I swear there's a TV show that has a squirrel that is like that, but I can't think of it right now.
You might be thinking.
No, because I never actually watched Invader Zim when I was little all that much. I've seen a few episodes here and there, but I never actually watched it.
Hey.
It creeped me out as a kid.
Oh yeah, that's true too, Tootie. Lily regularly gets accosted by ducks.
A what?
Accosted.
Oh, that's sad. Oh.
And she likes it.
It's old or is it?
I just pulled it out. I was showing. Because Lily was like, "You make me a glass of lemon water." I don't have any lemons. And then I saw that and I was like, "Oh, I lied." Like, "Oh, well, that's not the same."
It's not, but it's close.
And then Toothy wants me to chug it.
Oh, there's this shit. Oh, this. It might not bother you.
I like
but
this juice.
Can you open it? I have weak hands.
I stick your garlic fingers. That'd be something over there.
No, that's why I was like, I can't get it. But Anthony was saying how he could go for water because he's got his heartburn bothering bad. But I just want to see if it.
For anybody that wants to know what I'm doing with the garlic, not just talking crap about wrong chili in my chat. Damn it. Is
This might be bad.
what?
No. Bought it in. It goes technically went bad in January.
It's lemon juice. Lemon juice doesn't go bad.
Oh, let me. How many Hebrews do you want? Or beefies?
Nathan's before.
Okay. Let me get you a bag.
For anybody that's interested in what I'm doing. So we're stripping the bulk of the husk off of the individual cloves of garlic. In a minute, yes. And we are crushing them, or cracking the garlic, which helps to break the rest of the husk off. And then,
Oh, this is so awesome. It makes life so much easier.
maraca time!
Chewie does not like
I
that.
have no idea what the hell's going on.
He was so concerned.
You can then,
She just doesn't care. Huh, honey?
well, she's used to my insanity.
Yeah.
And then take what's left, and you got, husks, individual husks. The husks float in water.
A lot easier cleanup because when you try to peel that off, all you do is hurt your fingers.
Yep. So, fill it up.
Wieners are in a bag.
Okay. Fill it up with water. And the garlic is heavier than husks,
Oop! I'm so sorry, honey.
for the most part.
Stop being my dog.
And you can scoop the husks out. Easy peasy.
Have they seen Puppy?
I don't know.
They want to see Puppy?
Everybody wants to see Puppy. People always want Puppy. And I'm sitting here like a bad streamer not reading chat. Doofy, if you were to come over right now, you could have some chili dogs.
Yeah. I've got He's got maidens, and this is the brand that I like.
Yeah, she likes some nasty,
no,
nasty pork things.
They're Falls brand, and they're actually really good.
Nasty pork things.
They're not nasty pork things. They're the only hot dogs I will eat. Okay? They're
things.
not nasty.
They're okay. They taste like pork hot dogs.
Yeah, I think they're good, especially for hot dogs, you know? Because I can't do Franks. I think Franks are absolutely disgusting.
And ballpark's nasty.
Yep.
Oscar Mayer's nasty.
Yep. So I'm weird, and I'm really picky about my hot dogs.
Oh yeah, also, Lily's squirrel is British. Forgot that bit.
You guys want to see my puppy?
So, this unlocked. Turn it around.
I'm going to do that. Come here, Mika.
And then point a little
Come
bit
here,
down.
honey.
It's puppy time.
So, this is Chewy. This is who we're babysitting. He is a cute butthole.
She's called a manskin.
And then this, Mika, come here, honey. Now, this is my dog.
The little one is called Shitbag.
His name's Chewy.
His name is Shitbag.
No, his name's Chewy. Mika, come here, honey.
Because he's a douche.
Look, this is the sweetest little thing you'll ever meet. Her name is Mika. She is 11 years old, and she is an American Staffordshire Terrier, which technically is the original pit bull.
Staffordshire.
She's awesome.
Oh, tell them what you call the sauce. There's a Brit in my chat.
What sauce?
Brown sauce.
Oh, gravy?
Thin and like kind of vinegary. Do with scissors.
Oh, wash your sister sauce.
How's that one for you, Jake?
I know it's Worcestershire sauce, but my stepsister, she calls it wash your sister sauce, so I started calling it wash your sister sauce because it is funny.
And then, slap chop. I like slap chop. So, when you're doing garlic with slap chop, put some water in the bottom. Just a little bit. And dump a few cloves, and that's a lot of garlic.
Hi, honey. Worst case scenario, just stick it in a Tupperware. What's up, my
Oh, it's
honey
all going in.
bunnies? Hi, little babies. Oh, Mika, I love you, honey. Yes, I do. I swear, Chewy, stop humping
Yes,
her.
wash your sister sauce, Tuesday. And also, name is Amanda.
Hi.
Look at them fast twitch muscles go. A lot of girls like me.
Ew.
It's funny.
Ew.
A piece of garlic in there.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make sure Anthony.
Eat some cheese. That's okay, Toothy. We're all unhinged here. Speaking of, why isn't Nightbot doing the thing? God damn it, Nightbot. For anybody that isn't already, I'll put the command in because Nightbot's a douche nasal. Feel free to come hang out. I mean, Lily, you are a mod. You can literally say anything you want. Because YouTube doesn't actually tell me everything. Like, it'll block stuff and then not even tell it to me. Stop, chop.
Hey, there is one more Gingy left. Hell yeah! I mean by Gingy, ginger ale. Some good stuff here.
There's still monkeys. Come on.
Sorry. Might not be the best.
Alright, so.
Oh.
I'm a dum-dum.
But being a dum-dum.
ginger ale. That kind of sucks.
Down! I swear to God, stop trying to... I'm tired of him doing that. Little perv. I don't care, that's how I see it. I'm tired of him doing it.
Okay, no more chunkies.
Yeah,
put
you.
hot sauce on Big Mac burger.
Oh.
Going up.
Yeah. I moved it so I could do front ones.
And some garlic?
Nah, I'm good.
I also need to start getting over to Twitch so I can separate audio channels and I can play my But apparently Twitch is going through some stuff right now. That might not be a thing for much longer, where you can safely do that. That's gonna suck. Bad rash. Ginger ale. Susie, where are you putting the ginger ale that you're getting a rash from?
You poor thing.
Do we need to call somebody?
Is that poor thing? I know you're paid, not like rash-wise, but...
So, for reference, Toothy is a goober.
My goofy goober, yeah. He's a goofy goober,
And
yeah.
both Toothy and Lily are stimky. You know, funny you say that, Lily. I have been saying for years that people don't know what they're doing. Because I just so happen to have a lot of material that I have accumulated over the years. And it's kind of disappointing how bad at it so many people seem to be.
The food might be ready.
Okay. Did you put stuff in the chili or did you leave it?
Oh, no. I did it.
Do that if you want. If you don't want to and you're feeling lazy, I can do it myself.
Now I need some flavor. Ever since you added that, I'm like, no, the chili doesn't taste the same.
I do ruin my friends on food.
So, what was the seasonings?
Cumin, turmeric, paprika, basil, onion powder, garlic powder.
Okay.
Which, funnily enough, is a lot of what's going in salsa.
That makes sense. They're kind of the same thing. It's just got different ingredients.
Because...
So, cumin and turmeric. That's what the other two were. See, good thing we got turmeric. I knew we were low. That's what I meant. Turmeric's this one.
Okay, so now, we cut limes. But we don't put them in the coconut. I already know you fuckers, and I know what you're gonna say, and the lime does not go in the damn coconut.
So you can drink it all up.
No!
Put the lime in the coconut
No!
and drink it all up. You put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. There you go. I did it for you guys.
Steve or Bartholomew? I mean, my dad's name is Steve. Ain't talked to him in a while. He likes to do this thing where he just like disappears off the face of the earth. He's a bit of a weirdo, that guy. Probably where I get it from. My mom is not nearly as weird as I am. My mom thinks I'm incredibly strange. And she's like, oh yeah, I know who your dad was. Like, yeah, Mom, I hope you do.
Yeah.
I think Toothy's been drinking it all up.
Well, that's good. At least he's having a good time.
Toothy is having a good time, it seems. And that's fine. I have no problem with that. I am all here for a good time. I ain't here for a long time. I'm just here for a good time.
Okay, hopefully it's enough now. I added more because the first time wasn't enough for the seasonings.
You know, Lily, I'm one of those people that it takes me a while to come out of my shell, as it were. So most people don't really know how really weird I really am.
I do.
Until they've known me for like 3 or 4 years. It takes a while. So, here's one for you. Who in chat also beeps when they're tired, like a low battery alarm? Because I do. But when I am fatigued, I'll walk around just going, beep, beep.
Or you just don't talk at all.
Or that. But that's more sleepy brain,
Hey!
and it takes energy to
He'll be happy with this.
do stuff. Then we cut the lines. And we squish the limes. Lily's a rabbi. Yeah, Lily, can you do my late bar mitzvah for me? Can you host it? I was gonna say the other thing that rabbis do, but I mean, at this point, this VOD's probably getting deleted shortly after I end the stream, so I don't know that it even matters.
I'm gonna have that stuck in my.
Put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up.
You put the lime in the coconut and get all up.
A lot of these limes don't have seeds.
Most limes don't. What is it?
Ones I've ever had before did.
Oh, it just depends. A lot of limes don't. Lemons do.
Talk to me about adult diapers, folks.
You're the one wearing them. Heh 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 heh.
You don't wear no diapers? That free balling last out for me. 'Cause I'm free!
Free ballin'. Who's ready?
Cool.
Here, we'll go.
I never shredded cheese. Crap spackle.
Damn it!
Just have to open the...
I'm out of paper plates.
Yeah, use the... You have a freaking dishwasher, use regular plates.
I don't want to wash dishes. I am
I
busy.
do the dishes.
I help with this.
We have a dishwasher. I mostly do most of the dishes. And she's like, oh, I don't want to use the dishes, you have to make dishes.
Yes. I don't.
Use the damn dishes.
I don't quite sound like that, but
Yes, yes you do. Exactly what you sound like.
whatever, bitch.
Ooh, saying wordy birds on the YouTubes. Ooh. I had to cut my thumb off.
That's what you get for being a butthole.
Crazy. I was crazy once. I need a stream deck so I could do like the ripple dissolve. I was crazy once. Just imagine it. Quick, out there in the kitchen. Come on now. You don't get. See? Shitbag. Doesn't listen.
No, he's just not.
Smart.
His mommy isn't stern with him.
No, she's not.
So,
She doesn't train him at all.
because of that, just That's what he wants.
He thinks he gets the run of everything. When met with discipline, he just gives you this look like,
Yes.
what are we doing?
He's had a culture shock coming to stay with us for the weekend. Because the three of us don't take shit from a dog. Ah, honey
Don't take shit
bunny.
from nobody.
Yeah.
I have nothing to respond to that, Julie. Normally I've got something on tap for like most situations, but you've got me at a loss. I mean, what comes to mind is the hyper-intelligent lab rats in My Life as a Teenage Robot when they invade XJ9's body and take her over. That's what comes to mind. And yes, these are the references we make here.
What?
Life as a Teenage Robot, Phineas and Ferb,
Oh, yeah.
Vader Zim, which you need to watch.
Why is there bacon in the soup? I made it myself.
Yes. You gonna make biscuits? You gonna make biscuits? You gonna make biscuits?
Okay, well, I'm going to eat dinner and go to bed, so bye, everybody. Tilly, I'm sorry. You're under my feet, dude.
He also doesn't know how to not be underfoot. Like, I'm walking here. I'm a lot bigger than you are. Maybe don't get under my feet when I'm walking. Like I said, the shit bag. And your average human model does find him adorable.
I'm back again. Forgot cheese.
How can you have chili dogs without cheese?
Exactly. I get in there and I'm like, I'm missing something. Jeez.
Cornerstone of chili dog.
Bye bye again.
You guys can't even shame me putting it in the blender. Yeah, there we go. Keep forgetting which way my damn camera's facing. This is a load of freaking limes, man. Maybe I shouldn't have, no. So I almost got fewer limes and got 4 mango. As I keep wanting to try making a mango mild sauce. But, for anybody interested, and yes, I could grind up the rind as lime zest, right? But use your thumb, hollow it out, job's good. You don't care about the center bit because it's getting all chopping up in the blender, but thumb, squeeze and push. Use your thumb, squeeze and push. You know, I'm going to take a page out of Lily's book at this point. I don't even know what that means. Except all the things that I say in Lily's chat are easy. Like, there's no reason she should have any problem with the things that I say. Everything I say makes sense. And make sure my holster was not on his YouTube. I mean, do you really want to know? Like, really, really? Or would you rather maintain your plausible deniability? And I sometimes smell purple. Ah yes, lime juice. That's exactly where I want the citric acid, directly into my eyeballs. Thank you. Because it's eyeball juice time. That's what time it is. It is not peanut butter jelly time. It is, in fact, eyeball juice time. Anybody that says it's peanut butter jelly time is a communist. I also don't have my soundboard set up on the laptop. What am I doing with my life? My soundboard's on the desktop. Mostly because the laptop goes in the garage and I don't have, you know, the interaction time with the laptop to do soundboard stuff. That's why it's not set up on here. That line is brown. We're not doing that. I need to figure out where to get some lime ball eye juice. I ain't had some in years. Oh no, Lily. Oh. What are you, from Boston? One of them New Englanders? He says, fully knowing the answer beforehand. Maniacal laughter ensues. We're going to have one more blender time with the limes before we move on to the stove. Which, I should make me a plate of chili dogs. I will do that as soon as we get started with the stove. So, it's a registered trademark. If I runs incorporated. Yeah. Gonna throw away some trash. Yeah. Trash successfully thrown away. We're gonna move the cutting board over there. Throw away some more trash. Here we are. Actually, now that they're done, I can put this back on the front burner. I'm going to dry my hands. How do you sue maniacal laughter exactly? I don't even know what that means. So, stand by. Blender time. Cha cha cha. It's delicious, it is. Alright. And move you over to the stove now. I'm not going to be able to see the chat very well. Oh, because laptop is over there. And then, I want to show the stuff in the pan. Okay, stuff. Meet camera. Camera, meet stuff. Hi stuff. And multiple colors. Kind of sounded like Peter Griffin a little bit. Interesting. Never been able to do a Seth MacFarlane before. Although I used to be able to do a Herbert the Pervert many years ago. Can't do it anymore. Let me rinse some things off in the El Cinco. I wish I had multiple cameras and scenes I could set up easily, or I had already set up easily, so I could take you guys from the counter to the stove to the sink just by clicking buttons, hotkeys, etc., etc. That would be nifty diffy and or handy dandy. But I don't have that, so I'm in the sink. Put that there and it don't break. And then some water. Don't worry about it. All you need to know, huh? As a pasta fazool, huh? What you gonna do about it, huh? I got a plastic knife. In the trash now. I want una plato. Pretty sure plato is not Spanish for plate. Does it though? Is water wet, Toothy? In reality? Is water actually really wet? I do believe that are the question. Dark. Dark. And water goes in sink. And then gumbo. Not chili, gumbo. I don't know why I'm screaming when I'm standing right beside the microphone. Because Lily is my hero, and Lily always screams. And blah 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 blah. Just like that. Oh no, what have I started? What have I created? Roommate has cheese. That's fine. I don't need cheese. Ah yes, the damp soaked water. Also, by the way, the only correct way to eat chili dogs. Fork and knife. Anybody that argues may or may not be a communist. Ta-da! Okay. Now, the final ingredient. Well, I lied. Not the final ingredient. One of the final ingredients, because I still have to put spices in it. So, tomatoes, jalapenos, onion, garlic, green peppers, red peppers, bell peppers, vinegar, not yay much, probably like, I don't know, 200 milliliters? Sure. We need paprika, We need basil. We need cumin. We need cayenne. We need... I swear we have an open chili powder. I don't think we have an open chili. We need cilantro. A little bit of turmeric. And a little bit of chili powder. So, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to bring you guys over here on the side. Sorry for the crazy camera. Unlock that. Do some of that. Have a look. Alright. Cable, you are in my way. If you could be not in my way, that would be very helpful. I don't always scream, okay. Well, Spank Man called me a Rufus. Just when I'm playing most games. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, sorry. I gotta do lady voice. Oh, I'm playing most games. Is that better? My lady voice is terrible. I know. Okay, so, chili powder. About yay much. Turmeric. About yay much. Paprika. About yay much. Cilantro. About yay much. Basil, which I have already ground in my mortar and pestle, poorly, I might add. About yay much. Cumin. About yay much. And cayenne pepper. What's a mild, actually? So no cayenne pepper. Never mind. Ignore the cayenne pepper. Kill the cayenne pepper! Oh, we should do some oregano, though. Wish I had sweet basil for this. Sweet basil would be better. Green hand juice. Lovely. Alright. Now, those are the last ingredients. Which means we can start the fire. Which, it's not a fire, it's electric. Just keep in mind, we didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world was turning. So, that's our stuff, and things, and stuff. I need a spoon. There we go. Spoon. Didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world was turning. He didn't start the fire. This might be more than 3 quarts. Or, sorry, 2.87 liters. 87? Wait. Hold up. Yeah. 1 liter is less than 1 quart by like a tiny little bit. I don't know, they sell the mason jars in like quarts and pints, so I've got to do real human math conversions in my head on the fly, and I'm stupid, so, you know. Anybody who's not as lazy as I am might care to look it up. I am lazy. This is the trick that I like. When you have deep omelet, when you have deep sauces and the like, cheese sauce especially, this works very well on. You take your spoon, you dip it all the way to the bottom. If it's a cheapy plastic one from the dollar store like this one is, you can bend it a little bit, right? You can just a little bit. Then you go side to side. And now you've got a bottom mixer. Because physics is fun! Where's the infomercial? The reading rainbow splash across the screen. And my Hoosier Whatsits, that's dirty. Dang it. Well, whatchamacallit, the thing you put spoons on, is in the dishwasher, so lovely jubbly. Jake, was it you? Were you the one that did it? So now, you guys sit at a funny angle, and all the OCD in chat get triggered by the tomatoes that are still on the counter somehow. While we sit and chat a little bit, because the last step, okay, the second to last step. Second to last step is to heat the mixture up until it begins to boil. You boil it between 30 minutes and an hour. Once you have boiled it between 30 minutes and an hour, you may then shut it off and force your roommate to put cheese on your chili dogs.
I do it. Should have just asked.
I was like, oh, she took all the cheese in there.
Yeah, I should have just called her.
I could eat without cheese. Okay.
Dogs without cheese.
Yes. But it's okay. I may blaspheme, others may not. For I am the holy man.
Sure, whatever.
I am the holy holder of the chili dog.
Oh, because then you don't think it's chili, so no, you're not.
I am the holy holder of the chili dog. You hold it about like this. Cup it gently.
Come on, babies. Come on.
We're gonna find. No, we're not. I'm gonna move the laptop off of the microwave for a moment. Put it on the counter over here. But I might start the microwave because it runs a power supply. Could not do what the candles just did. So, put laptop there. Power supply there. Pick up candles. I'm sure you have. Start the microwave. So we can get our chili dogs because they cooled off a bit. So, oh, look at that. just starting to bubbly. During this stage, you don't want to leave it alone because you can burn it to the sides of the pan, even in Teflon. So just keep stirring it every couple of minutes, which means for the 30 minutes to an hour that you boil it, you continually interact with it. Also, it will get thinner as time goes on, and sometimes you will find little bits of things that didn't shred. You can leave them in, you can take them out, totally up to you. Does no matter either way. Really. And then we sit and chat for a minute. Cheese smells kind of funny. I'm gonna eat it regardless. Irregardless. D-regardless. M-regardless. I know some people are weird about eating on stream. Cheese. Onker. It's hot! But we're gonna let that sit for a minute because it's hot. And I going pull out a drink. You know what's really cool about a roommate who's lactose intolerant? I'm the only one that drinks milk in this household. So like a barbarian it is, because I'm too lazy to get a cup. I also have to keep an eye on the hot sauce because during this phase of boilerating, it will explode out of the pan like a red meat sauce. I'm sure some of you have probably exploded spaghetti sauce all over your kitchen at some point. Also, my roommate says something about she's never seen all of Invader Zim. Jake will probably have more incredulity to this statement than most other people would, given his genetic background and place of residence. Which, I don't know, Jake's younger-ish, maybe it's not as important to him as it is to old fogies like me. But my roommates have never seen Monty Python's Flying Circus. At all. Any of it. Not the Academy of Silly Walks, not the Parrot sketch, not the Lumberjack sketch, not the Git Olympics. None of it. I gave it to them on a flash drive. All of Monty Python Flying Circus. I gave them a flash drive from all of Monty Python Flying Circus. Years ago. Still haven't watched it. It enrages me. So much so, I'm going to eat some chili dogs. I know, right? And it's dumb too, because like, if you look at modern comedy, like any movie, TV show, God damn it, Lily. Really? Really? Are we gonna have to do like TV show nights or something on Discord where like everybody comes and watches Monty Python's Flying Circus and like Invader Zim and all this other stuff that you really need to understand a lot of pop culture references today? Okay, might have to do that. Do not be surprised if I leave the mic on and I'm sitting there saying the lines along with them. Because I very well might do that. But it's strange, right? Because if you look at comedy today, so much of comedy today takes its inspiration, and they even use jokes directly from the Marx Brothers and Monty Python. Like, it's, once you know these two things, you look around at comedy and you're like, Marx Brothers, Monty Python, Monty Python. That was Michael Palin right there. Like, everything is the Marx Brothers or Monty Python, for whatever reason. Probably because they were just so good, so everybody, you know, the sincerest form of flattery is imitation, right? So, you know. Take a bite, stir the pot. 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 Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats. I also need to get with Lindsay of the Zapkus community. Send her a little beatbox thing that's been in my head for like 20 years, and I cannot get it out. And I kind of want to make it the intro and outro music for my channel. But everybody's got bills to pay, and Lindsay doesn't do commissions for free, so that's a future thing. But I've listened to the stuff Lindsay's composed, and it's like pretty damn good. She's kind of a genius. You know, I would like Once Human if they didn't take so much inspiration from Fortnite. So much of the, and it's, I don't necessarily know that it's Fortnite, yeah. If it's Fortnite directly, it's just, I don't like things like loot crates. I don't like dailies. I don't like weeklies. I don't like big floating icons that show you things on the map, like in the real world portion of when you're walking around in the world maps. And I just tend to associate those things with Fortnite because Fortnite's so big and everybody understands the references when I say that, so whether they started it or not, I really wish you guys could smell this right now. God. It's like so amazing, dude. It smells so phenomenal. It smells so good, Toothy might even snort it. If he were here. Just saying. Or maybe use it as a suppository or something, I don't know. Chili dog's almost gone. So if you're triggered by eating, half apologies. But I'm hungry. I ain't done much today. Also, I might move the stream over to, or I don't know about move the stream because the title and the description and stuff are cooking stuff, so I might end this stream and start another stream of playing some Delta V here in a bit. There's stuff I want to do for the wiki, like, I don't know, there's something about this game, it makes me want to, like, help the community figure things out. Like, the guy, the dev, coder, mind-bogglingly genius level. Hey, we're getting our first boils, alright, look at that. Boily, boily. Alright, now, clock on the stove says 1925. Well, there's no AM or PM, so we can just say 7:25. So 7:25, sometime after 8, where this will be done. So now that it's boiling, we turn it down just a smiddly smooch. And we let it boil. I'm also not a fan of games with like seasons and stuff. Seasons passes and events that are timed, and so I can't get into Fallout 76. That, and I have a very, very serious issue with a development company, especially one as large as, say, Bethesda, for instance, comes out and says, we are pushing this product at full price. It's not even early access. This is an alpha. We are charging you full price for access to an alpha build that is nearly unplayable, or unplayable, No Man's Sky comes to mind. And then they wonder why their customer base is mad at them. So, like, if that's the kind of business you're operating, I will have no part of your business. I will never, ever play Fallout 76 or No Man's Sky because of the way that they handled the situation on release. It's entirely possible it's an amazing game today. But, really, YouTube, at least it showed me that one so I could approve it. Half the time it doesn't. Yeah, and that's my problem, is they came out and they were like, oh, here's a product that we're charging you. If they'd come out and been like, hey, guys, get in the ground floor for $6 or $7 of this alpha build or beta build. And then, when we release it fully, we'll give you some discount on the full release. Because the people have to eat, right? Developers have to eat, and all of this. But these companies are like big corporate conglomerates at this point. Bethesda, I don't remember who made No Man's Sky, but they're larger companies, and they have, I imagine Bethesda has shareholders and the like, and that's what they were doing, is they were pleasing their shareholders. Or someone from corporate stepped in and said, you've been working on this for 3 years and it's not complete yet, you gotta ship it out. But sir, it's not ready. You're shipping it. But then we can't charge full price. You're charging full price. Like, some guy that has no clue about the industry. He's an investment banker. That's all he knows is dollars on a spreadsheet. All he knows. And those people are ruining the world. Plain and simple. Those are the same people that have at least the American rental and home buyers market up in tatters, where people can't buy a home. You can't even rent. You know how much I pay for this place? Not me, technically. We. But you know how much our rent is in this house? It's 1,200 square feet. Which, admittedly, in most other places in the world, 1,200 square feet is moderately sizable. It's not huge, but it's not small, right? It's sizable. I will say, granted, you have a garage. That's a minimum requirement for me at this point. Anywhere I live, I have to have a garage, because I need a shop, right? Can't be doing this stuff outside the driveway. Can't run a welder outside when it's raining. Can't do it. So, like, you know, the garage drives the cost up. And people in America, rental companies and I guess it's just rental companies at this point. So rental companies, which there's a problem with that statement to begin with. But these rental companies, they come in, and all of these places that we found in Utah when we were trying to move up here, no pets, no pets, no pets, maximum 6 pounds, maximum 7 pounds, no pets, no pets, no pets, no pets. Like, you people understand that nearly every human being has a non-human companion of some kind, right? You know that. And you're trying to deny all of these people somewhere to live? Because why exactly? It's nonsensical, it's absurd, and it's criminal. I'm gonna turn him down just a little bit more. Put him on like 4.8. Whatever 4.8 means. But it's just, I don't understand these people. I genuinely cannot wrap my brain around what goes through their heads with stuff like that. Like, everyone has pets. In almost every situation, in every plane of existence, in every question you might ask, I am the oddball. I am always the odd man out. Always. I don't have pets. The reason I don't have pets personally, because there's stuff on my shirt. I don't have pets personally because A, I can barely take care of myself. I'm not even going to try to imagine taking care of another creature, let alone a pet or a child, which, depending on the age of the child, might as well be the same thing. I like to go on road trips spuriously. I will wake up one morning and say, you know what? I've got $600 in the bank. Hey boss, I won't be here for the next 2 weeks. I'm driving to, I don't know, Pennsylvania. Why? Why the hell not? In a couple of weeks. And I haven't had it happen yet. But any job that would ever try to tell me, no, we need you. You can't go for this period of time. Or, you can't do this. You have to be here. If you're not here, you're out of a job. Okay, bye. Guess I'll see you when I see you. I have no patience for places like that. My last job, just before they fired me, or something that occurred on my off time, mind you, not on work time. It wasn't anything that was related to work time. But I still got fired for it somehow, which everybody I've talked to said sounds illegal. Lawyers have said it sounds illegal, but nobody will take up the mantle, strangely enough. Maybe not a sinister cabal necessarily, but might as well be one. Anyway, some of the product at this facility was secret level, DoD secret level materials. So if I told you anything about it, I would be committing numerous felonies, federal level felonies, and I could go to prison and have crazy ass fines that I'll never pay off in my entire life, etc., right? So I can't tell you these things. So these things that were secret, they were held in containment, as is necessary, required, expected, etc., by federal government of the United States of America. They have requirements for these things. You have, confidential, secret, top secret, and from top secret, there's like different levels of top secret. They could have called it different things, but whatever. So they were all separated, and they were exactly the minimum that was required of them to maintain the secret status. It was. They didn't go above and beyond. They didn't take extra measures. So all of that to the side, you had a secret area in the building where people with a DoD clearance could go and safely work on these materials. The company comes down after being bought out. The new owners come down and say, oh, well, because there's secret stuff in this building, now not only do you need to badge into the non-secret area of the floor of the workplace, but now you need to badge out. Those of us with half a brain, obviously, we're like, okay, sure. We know exactly what's going on. Somebody, not corporate, somebody up top, but not corporate, decided that they didn't like somebody, or a number of somebodies, and they made it a point to try to make those somebody's lives harder by monitoring their every move. We have camera, or we had, I don't work there anymore, so we had cameras badged into the floor. You clocked in when you got there, you clocked out when you got there. It's all electronic, it's all done computers. And now you need to badge off the floor, which means if you have to go to the bathroom, that's logged. If you need to take a break and step outside for some fresh air because you're having a panic attack, that's logged. You need to eat something because your blood sugar's low, that's logged. They then begin implementing a points system, wherein if you're 30 seconds early, that's a point. If you're 30 seconds late, that's a point. If you're 30 seconds early clocking out, that's a point. If you're 30 seconds late clocking in, or late clocking out, that's a point. X number of points, and you get a talking to. X more number of points, and your manager gets a talking to. Some more points after that, and you're fired. I think the ultimate maximum was 10 overall. So at 5, you'd have a talking to. At 7, your manager would get a talking to, and subsequently you would get a second talking to. And then at 10, get your ass out of here. So what became, or what started as a fairly decent place to work, actually. It wasn't all that bad. It was a pretty good place to work. It became this toxic, hellish nightmare of dystopian... I had a word and I lost it. So when they fired me, shortly after they put the badge off the floor hardware in place, I wasn't all that upset about it. This last year, since July, actually, so a year and a month, that I have not, or sticky, that I have not had a job, I have not thought once about going back to that place. Because it is so toxic. Just, I don't understand how the people that run that place can think to themselves, yes, this is a good idea. We should do more of this. But no matter where you go, no matter where you are, stupid people will be there. They will follow you, they will find you, they will harass you, they will accost you, they will hurt you. And then when you respond in kind, they will make you out to be the bad guy. And that, kiddies, life lesson with butted rungs. Which, Ryan, only Ryan. Name. See what happens when I'm left to talk on my own? Go down dark, dirty roads. Talking about life things. To be fair, I am incredibly cynical. Like, you have no idea how cynical I really am. My cynicism extends to the idea that given half or even quarter of the chance, 99.9% of all humans peoples would gladly murder you for $1, for a penny, for a good, cheap laugh. And that's probably not the case. I've met a lot of nice people in my life, and statistical probability that all of the people that I have ever met in my entire life fall into that 0.1% is laughably small. It's not even worth mentioning small. Some quadrillions of zeros before a significant digit small. Right? So, you know, it are what it be, I suppose. We don't speak English around here. I think 30 minutes is going to be, well, I might want to do 45. Been going for almost 4 hours. Granted, half of that was me at the store on the BR, well, not even the BRB screen, it's the intro screen, because I don't even have a BRB screen on this dang computer. What I'd love to figure out how to do, if I could figure out how to do it, is have synced profiles in OBS between machines. So when I make a change to profiles in the PC, if I start the laptop and the PC is turned on, and if they are on the same network, the profile will be pulled from the network and update on the laptop. Same with the laptop. If I make a change to the laptop, desktop's on, it pulls from the network, or pulls across the network, I guess, and syncs the profiles. That would be lovely. That would be lovely jubbly. Indubidoop. But that's all beside the point. Look at that, coming along nicely. You can see where we were before. I have to stick my finger in it, but it's hot. I'm sitting here turning towards the camera to speak of the camera like the camera has the microphone on it. Which it should. Mind you, it should. But it does not. I'm making a mess of the freaking stove that I literally just cleaned today. Yesterday. I think I did it yesterday. Needs more paprika. Also need more cumin. Yeah, we'll dump the last of it in there. Look at that. Look at that, look at that. I'd also like to record some videos about thought experiments, and these thought experiments are probably everywhere, or variants of them are everywhere. I think it needs more basil. I do believe. Yeah, it needs more basil. I didn't put a whole lot of basil in it. I might end up dumping all the rest of this. That's a lot of basil. What I do need to do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What I do need to do. I need to start getting stuff set up for Twitch when I do stuff like this. Honestly, I think the cooking and the games and anything that's not the car stuff would do a lot better on Twitch. Simply because Twitch is more friendly to variety than YouTube is. But, like, I don't do the streams on YouTube necessarily to build the content. Right? I do streams on YouTube for, like, you know, just community involvement type of stuff. Like, I just want to hang out with you guys. The content that I'm trying to build is the car stuff. And while I do stream car stuff, I would say regularly. I haven't done it regularly in probably 7 months. But while I do stream the car stuff from time to time, at this point, I need to ask Sean about his internet situation. But he's already asleep, so not tonight. I was supposed to call him yesterday. I was supposed to call him today. So, why cries in variety streamer? You are on Twitch. That is the thing. That's where the variety stuff goes. Twitch, because Twitch is more. I mean, like the website, right? Twitch.tv. So it's TV. So you switch the channel to whatever it is that you want to watch at that time. And maybe it's just one person that's like does a whole bunch of funny stuff that you really like to watch. Me, I don't watch Twitch streamers for the content they're making necessarily. Again, I'm always the odd man out in any situation. I'm a weirdo. I watch it for the people because I like the people. Regardless of what they're doing, I'm there to hang out with them, support them any way that I can, which at this point is, you know, the watch numbers, the watch hours, all that stuff, the metrics. That's all I can really provide at this point. So, you know, I put people up on Lurk, and I've got 20 freaking tabs going at any given time, and given my gigabit internet, which is actually 600 meg, get me started. You know, it's fine. I can do that. I have 30 upload, but a gig down. But see, I don't know if you said it before or if somebody else said it. I don't remember. Old man brain. But I've heard that. But then I also go around and I look at like the stuff people do. And granted, I guess what they do is they're variety, but in a niche, right? So, you know, Fallout and I was watching Deso last night, which, speaking of, Deso might even be on. I could ask him. But Deso was, he linked up Fallout and some other game that he was playing. I can't remember what the hell it was. Phasmo, which he's playing again tonight. So, Phasmo and Fallout apparently tend to go like in the communities hand in hand. I guess. But I guess, yeah, people kind of stay inside their niches, which, I don't know. I'm not going to change the world, so I'm not going to say I'm here to change that. But, you know, I'm just going to be me. I'm going to do me and be me, and if people like it, cool. Drop by, hang out, have fun. That's why I'm here. If I make you laugh, that's why I'm here. Right? This floor is nasty. There's stuff on it. But, you know, it's I guess I should change the stream title. I'm not really cooking anymore at this point. I'm watching it cook, but y'all ain't. Y'all are sitting here staring at me in a kitchen. Poorly lit kitchen, mind you. right to me. But that's what we want to see. Reduce it down. Yeah. Got a nice little reduction going on there. Do we do? But yeah, I don't know. So at some point, right, this last year has given me time to do some thinking. It's given me time to ponder on life and universe and the 42, etc. And that's kind of why I'm here, right? Just kind of, you know, a place to chill, a place to hang out. That's what I'd like to be. I started the YouTube channel, and I still have this vision for it, this idea. I'd like the YouTube channel stand under its own merit and pay the bills. Like, pays a phone bill, pays car insurance, pays rent, like YouTube to pay the bills. I don't know how that is going to work out. I don't know, like, to do that via ad revenue alone is, you have to have millions upon millions of viewers. I don't foresee my channel ever being that. So for that to be a reality, it would have to be super chats, it would have to be donations, coffee, kofi, depends on how you want to look at it. Coffee makes sense, because, you know, buy me a coffee, right? Patreon, etc., etc. And I've got that stuff set up, but I've not done anything with it because nothing in the channel is set up at this point for monetization, really. I don't really know how to even start down that road. I've been trying to learn, and I've been trying to build a community and, you know, just get kind of the following before I even start trying to worry about that. My goal was that within a year, I would get to a point where monetization was a reality. Not necessarily that within the year I'd be paying my bills with it, but that in that year I could stop and look and be like, okay, I have done this, and I am now at a point where I can start making money doing this, which would then allow me to justify the time expenditure to continue doing it. Which, going to Michigan, this is going to be kind of a big deal. I already talked to the guy that is bringing me out there to build mud trucks and race cars, and I was like, hey, I started a YouTube channel, and it's car stuff, and what I'd really like to do is show wacky, weird-ass builds, just anything. It doesn't even have to be cars. Weird creations. Things that make people ask, why? To which my response is, why the fuck not? No, that's what I've always wanted to do. And I've realized in this last year, recently actually, in the last like 2 months, that everything I have kind of done in my life to this point, last 10 or 15 years, has been working towards a goal that I always thought was in the back of my mind. It was like a side burner kind of project. Come to find out, apparently, it's everything. It's everything that I have been doing, that I have been learning, that I have been teaching myself, has been towards the end goal of building my own car from the ground up. That's a recent realization of mine. To that end, I need to know how to build a frame. I don't currently know how to build a frame. So, go to Michigan, build mud trucks, which have loads of mechanical stresses in all kinds of places you don't even think they will. And race cars, same thing. Loads of mechanical stresses in places you don't think they will. So, because I have this vision, right? So, and this has turned from a cooking stream into like my vision for the future, which I'd like to do videos of State of the Union with exactly this. I keep not doing them for whatever reason. And you've been doing it a lot longer than I have too. And I look around and I see people that have been streaming for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, right? And I DM'd Mutzi the other night and asked him a question, and some of the stuff that I hear is disconcerting, it's disheartening, right? It's disenchanting, which that's a lot of disses. Yo. But then you have some other people that are like, yeah, in 6 months I started this channel and turned it into blah, 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 blah. But how many of those people already had a following from some other channel? Or how many of those people had contacts in an industry that they could very easily just get the word out, right? Or do they pay Google for advertising to put them up on the front page, right? Stuff like that, where you don't know exactly all the circumstances. And I don't think that YouTube paying the bills is really necessarily the most viable end goal. Mainly because, well, honestly, YouTube isn't today what it was 10 years ago. Twitch isn't today what it was 5 years ago. Right? They're constantly evolving and changing, and you know, things are what they are. But now there's so much saturation, right? There's a lot more things for people to do and interact with than just the 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 streamers and content creators. So maybe my entire life, day late and a dollar short. Everything in my life, day late and a dollar short. I expect it at this point. So now, the expectation is more do car stuff for income, probably. I don't like doing OEM replacements. I can't stand, like, I don't think so. Unless you said it in a stream, in which case I've probably blinked since then and just completely forgotten. Entirely possible. But I think at this point what I want to do is I want to build, fabricate strange, weird, wacky things for people who pay me for those things, who pay me for fabrication time, which is, in my mind, $125 an hour is fabrication time, which is really, really cheap in the type of industry that I'm trying to be a part of. Utah has been very, very strange for me. There's never been a point in my life where I can't just go out and walk down the street and be like, hey, need your car fixed? Come talk to me. And within a month, I've got 20 people that need stuff done that can pay me for 6 months worth of bills. Okay? Utah, big fat goose egg, not a damn thing. So weird. I don't know why, but you know. So it's I need to go somewhere else. Idaho, I can get work all day long. 100 miles away, work all day long, no issues. But I don't want to do OEM replacements of broke ass parts. I don't want to do that. That's an undertaking. I hope that it becomes a reality for you. That's definitely not something that my brain would be on board with, I can tell you that. It has taken me 3 years to learn how to use a damn 3D printer. And I ain't no dummy. Like, 2 years ago, I wasn't this guy, but I've come to the realization that I should be this guy. I have an IQ somewhere between 130 and 150. No idea where, because every test I take is different, which could very well be diet and how awake I am, and if I've had a Monster or an energy drink or whatever that day, if I've had some tea, if I'm hormonally intact, whatever, right? Everything affects how your brain functions. I ain't no dummy. From my perspective, inside this meat mech, with my bone armor, or bone armor with the meat mech, which I said the same thing, just, see, that's what I'm talking about, brain. When I look outside of myself, it makes me do this all the time. How insanely stupid the monkeys get. It's the perfect thing to say in a stream where there could just be random average people off the street just watching right now and like, oh, this guy's just insulting everybody, and then I, lose customers. And great idea, guy, insult everybody. But the older I get, the more I realize I need to toot my own horn more. Because the false humility has gotten me nowhere. The false humility may have entirely hurt me more than it has helped me. I wanted to use the word hindered, but I forgot. So, with that, okay, at one point I was doing something very similar to that, where I was doing the video editing streams fairly regularly. Every time I had a big video to edit, I would do it on stream, because in my mind, my thinking was, well, if I'm in stream, I have a goal, and I can't just like stand up and go, oh, scroll, and something else, and just get lost in the ether, right? I can't do that. So the stream would keep me on task. Come to find out, old ass video card plus video editing plus encoding stream makes it slower. Who'da thunk it? Which I knew it would already, but I didn't realize how much slower. So it was, I knew the thing, I didn't realize the full extent of the effect. Because math, I guess. Smells so good in here right now. I'll give it another 10 minutes, and then I'll turn the burner down to like 1, put it on low, let it simmer. And since it's not over boiling, I'm not even going to put the lid on, because the lid will keep in moisture, and we want to reduce it down to closer to a paste, less of a soup. But at this point, my goal is to throw myself headfirst, full bore, balls to the wall, all 17 of them, into the creation of my own car from the ground up. Because, honestly, how many channels, how many content creators, how many streamers have ever done that? How many people have ever spent the entirety of their content well, I don't know that I'd say entirety of my content creation life, but it would be a large chunk of it. How many people have ever done that, where they're like, I'm going to learn and subsequently apply this knowledge to this large undertaking such that I can be somewhere that I want to be X time from. I've never been able to look into the future. Never. It's not something that I do. Every time I try to make a plan, even a week out, I try to make a plan a week out, falls apart. And it's not that I'm bad at plan making. It's that my life can be summed up by this statement. Every time I have some amount of money in the bank, whatever that amount is, call it $1,000, something will break that will cost me 30% more than what I currently have. That is my life, summed up. 15 years of it. I've been living that statement. Kind of annoying. But again, at this point, I have to expect it. So you try to plan, you try to mitigate, you try to make sure that whatever that's going to happen is something that's not mission critical, life critical, so that you might slough it off easily and move on to the next thing. moving to, you know, the next piece of whatever it is that has broken that you have already set to the side, which is what I've done. I recently spent 6 months in Arizona, and the goal of spending 6 months in Arizona did not occur. The idea was help my mom out around the house. I did some of that. I did some work on her truck, but I didn't get to the timing belt because I never had the money to get the parts. At the time, my grandmother, who might have had the ability to help out, was paying for $40,000 of water damage from old pipes and such that had burst, and like it was this whole thing. They redid like 3 rooms and half the hallway, like half the house got torn apart and redone. Because old pipes break, right? Stuff happens. Simply does. But specifically, it happened just before I got down there. And then, when I get down there, the guy that I went down there that was supposed to be the primary source of work and income, I asked him, and I'm like, hey, are you doing, how much work are you doing? How much income do you have? Etc., etc. You know, trying to get all this stuff sorted in my head. Time now to shut this guy down to low, give him a stir. I just saw a giant chunk of garlic. But I get down there, and for the first month, everything was good. We did $1,300 job on the 4Runner. That was Arizona, the first job, the 4Runner, which was like 6 installments of videos because there was just so much that I did to it. And then the head gasket on the Chevy that took me a month to diagnose because it doesn't act like a head gasket. Because Chevy. But so we do that job, and that was, I don't know, $500 or $600. It wasn't really hard. It was pretty simple. Just labor intensive, literally 3 bolts. If they had made those 3 bolts simpler to get to, 4 hours less in labor. 2 hours on each side, disassembly, reassembly. 4 hours you could have removed from that whole job if you had shaped the vehicle body correctly. Yeah. But then after that, he had bids out. He had 5 or 6 bids out. None of them came through. 2 or 3 of them fell out. They went with somebody else, which always sucks for a contractor. Like, you know, going with somebody else instead of your company. That's just money you've lost, right? And then the others were waiting on insurance, and the insurance wasn't paying out. So I spent 4 months down there waiting for that stuff to kind of sort itself and clear, and it never happened. So we never had the jobs that I could make net positive income to be able to help my mom out the way I wanted to fix her gate, fix her truck, do stuff around the house, drywall and what have you that needs to be done. All of it I needed parts for. And then one thing that I was able to get parts for, I didn't have the time to do before I had to leave because there was no more money for me to be had down there. And so I had to come back up here and start trying to do other stuff to make ends meet. So like, day late, dollar short, 30% more than what you got in the bank. The epitome of my life. So, I'm going to throw myself headlong straight into learning what I need to learn. Build a car from the ground up. It has all the things that I want in it, and none of the things that I do not. And I could start listing all those things off right now. I'm sure somebody somewhere would probably be interested in that. I want to make a video about it, though, is what I want to do. Instead of, I mean, I guess I could do it in live stream. It's not a huge deal. guess while I'm sitting here waiting for this to cool off such that I might walk away from it for 10 or 15 minutes at a time, as it simmers for the next 4 to 6 hours. Yep, you heard that right. 4 to 6 hours, which means I'm going to be up at least until... Oh shit. No, because that's wrong. It means it is 2300. That means I'm probably going to be up till 0600 doing this. Lingle. In other words, Beck. Okay. That sucks. I should think about these things before I start doing them. I've been going to bed at 06 anyway. This doesn't really matter. Huh. I guess what I could do I could wipe this counter off. Real quick. And dry it so I ain't got wet butt. I just don't need to be in here for another 15 or 20 minutes while that cools off. Hop up here because my legs hurt and I need to pop a squat. Anyway, I guess I can start listing some of my requirements for an automobile, piece of individual personal transport. For anybody that might be interested. Item number 1. I guess list of requirements would probably be item number 1. List of requirements. Must get no less than, or must attain, no less than 45 miles to the gallon highway with AC. The goal is 55 highway with AC, 75 highway, no AC, 45 city, AC, 55 city, no AC. That's the end goal. Like, that is the ultimate goal for the machine, right? Is to get 3-cylinder Geo Metro, 800cc Geo Metro, maybe 1100cc? I think it was 800cc. Levels of fuel economy out of a car that is comfortable to drive. My comfortable is not anybody else's comfortable. My comfortable is takes a corner properly, stops properly, gives you correct feedback from the steering, from the brakes, from the throttle, from the seat, from your butt dyno, gives you correct feedback everywhere. I would like to see an 8-speed manual transmission. That I've got an idea for gearing. I need to do a bunch of the math. I'm not going to do the math until I come up with the drivetrain or the powertrain for the thing, which the powertrain is a whole other thing. So the powertrain, well, yeah. So I need to come up with the powertrain stuff prior to deciding on gearing. But short stroke is part-time hybrid, where full throttle is spent with an engine of some kind. It could be a turbine, it could be a reciprocating piston, auto cycle engine, it could be a rotary, it could be whatever. I don't know yet. Nose itches. But some internal combustion engine of some kind that has 2 purposes. Purpose 1 is to put power through a transmission to the wheels, whether it be the front or the back, probably the front because that would be most energy efficient. And energy generation for the electrics. Okay? The electric drive is not going to be the primary acceleration device of the machine. The primary acceleration device is going to be the internal combustion engine for full power with electric assist. Okay? So the electric system is probably going to be something like 40 or 50 kilowatts, which is not a lot. It takes, what, 20 kilowatts to cruise a 3,500 pound vehicle at 60 miles an hour or 65 miles an hour with a coefficient of friction of something like 0.31, 0.3. Okay? So 20 kilowatts it takes to cruise. That's not acceleration, that's maintaining a speed. Right? That's air resistance and rolling resistance only. The idea is that when cruising, engine, the internal combustion engine, as at idle or just above idle, and runs on 50% capacity, or 40% capacity, or 30% capacity, only to generate enough energy to run the electric motor at cruise, and to keep the battery of the vehicle charged, so the 12-volt battery. To have a single, albeit large-ish, currently I've got a 65 series battery, which is a Ford truck battery, kind of a bigger-ish guy. There are bigger batteries, BMWs have those long ones, diesels have gigantic batteries sometimes. But, you know, it's, I don't, there's no need to have a giant battery pack in, honestly, you can make an electric vehicle that is better for the environment than the current models with lithium batteries, thinking for a moment on what it actually takes to make those lithium batteries and the fact that we have no disposal method for them. When they go bad after 7 to 10 years of expected lifespan for a lithium battery, you simply take them out and you put them in a pile. And they're toxic. So if and or when they begin leaking, you've now poisoned the environment, alongside the poison that you have generated mining and refining the lithium already. So lithium batteries, not the solution. Current implementation of EVs, not the solution. And this isn't the first time we've tried this. This has got to be the 5th or 6th time our civilization has attempted electric vehicles. And previously, computers for motor drive technology, motor technology, battery technology, power generation technologies, they weren't quite there yet. I would dare say that today we have motor drive technology and motor design and manufacture technologies pretty well in hand. Power generation and power storage we still do not have a handle on as a species. Keeping in mind, of course, that the most advanced power generation that we as human beings have ever devised is steam. The most advanced energy generation technique we possess as a species is steam. Yes, steam. Ah, that heated water from liquid to gas that expands by some volume that I don't remember the math for to turn a turbine to create power. Steam, invented, that were discovered as power generation some 300 to 400 years ago, probably earlier than that because burning of the library at Alexandria deleted a lot of our knowledge as a species, and the Dark Ages, during which a lot of knowledge was lost, or obfuscated, or what have you. We've lost so much as a species, various upheavals. Not even funny. Yes, steam. That steam. Heated water that's coming off of my salsa. Most advanced energy generation technology we possess as a species. Probably enough. Everyone's like, oh, well, what about nuclear? You know what we do with nuclear? We make steam. What do we do with coal? We make steam. What do we do with oil? Well, funnily enough, we make steam. What we do. All of these power plants, they're steam power plants. Steam is not even really all that energy, honestly. But it's all we've got. All this technology. Cell phones, refrigerators, electric lighting, running water, all of it can all be drawn back to steam. Some way, shape, or form. Rant aside, I would like engine to run the electrics at idle, at cruise, and then under full power, engine provides most of its energy to the ground while providing some energy electric. Which means engine has to be of a design that is some large percentage greater than that required by the electrics under full power. So if the electrics are 40 kilowatts, double what you need to cruise, right, which will keep them from overheating and extend the lifespan. So if we call it that, then the engine needs to produce, I don't know, 4 times that. So 160 kilowatts. I can actually do the math real quick. Well, I'm not doing the math. The program's doing the math. I can look up the math. Power. Kilowatt. Kilowatts. Doesn't have kilowatt. Oh, good. Okay. Kilowatts. Kilowatts. What did I say? 160 kilowatts. 160 kilowatts is... Oh, actually, not that bad. 220 horsepower. Which, funnily enough, drum roll please, is the exact, roughly, power output that I am designing, building, plotting, planning an engine build for already right now. Funnily enough. So how about that? So, 220 kilowatts, or 220 horses, nets you 160 kilowatts-ish. Means, given the right design and build, etc., could net you 20 kilowatts. Could absolutely net you 20 kilowatts at 1200 RPM. Wow. Which means you could drive. Wow. So, the Honda engine that's in my car right now, D15V7. If in, let's call it second gear, cruising, just putting along, right? Literally putting along at 1500 RPM at 18, 19, 20 mile an hour. That thing gets about 60 miles a gallon. That speed in that gear. Probably, actually, no, more than that. Because I drove for 20 miles and like, the fuel gauge never moved. But I also wasn't drawing 20 kilowatts off of the top of it during all of that either. It wasn't loaded. It was just rolling the car at about 15, 20 miles an hour, which is 20 kilowatts, that is not. So, I'll have to do some math. the engine that I'm building is going to be the next variant of the engine that's already in the car as it is from the next era, simply because the parts are more available. It's the same displacement, well, roughly. The engine that I've got in there now is a 1.56, because it's been bored out, so it's like 1.56. Might as well be a 1.6. The one that's going in is stock a 1.59, 1.6 liter actually. It's going to get bored out, so it's going to be like 1.64, 100 cc's more. So nothing to write home about, nothing that you really even want to mention statistically. But it's the newer version, which allows me to do aluminum oil pan, which is lighter, allows me to, it's got some fittings on the block that I can do other things with, oil cooler comes to mind, etc., etc. It's going to get a high compression build, 12 to 1, static compression. It's going to get a Pro charger that will provide, so the idea is to provide boost on demand based on energy requirement, with the end goal of making the power band flat. As perfectly flat a line as I possibly can. I want the engine to have a power band from 900 RPM, 6800 RPM, that is a straight line. So you always know exactly how much power you have at any point. I don't know if I will be able to achieve this. I have no idea. I've never built an engine like that before. No idea. That's the goal. So, at the point where the engine flows the most and is most efficient, it will be running at 0 PSI. So it will be running at, the Pro Charger will still be pumping because I want there to be no vacuum losses in the engine. But I have to measure whether the vacuum losses are going to be more or less efficient overall than turning the Pro Charger, which is a belt-driven turbo. Right? I gotta figure out if driving the Pro Charger is worth at 0 manifold pressure, 1 atmosphere in the manifold. I don't know. I have to measure it. But the air plumbing system for this whole thing is going to be quite moderately complicated. The control mechanisms for it are going to be moderately complicated. I already know the ECU I need to get, assuming they still make it when I have the money to buy it. I know how I need to wire it. I know what I need to do to the exhaust to make it efficient, what I need to do to the intake to make it efficient. I'm going to talk to Brian Crowder, the cam company, because they can regrind the cam. I'm going to keep the single cam. I'm not going to twin cam. Keep the single cam. And I need to design, I just had an idea recently how to design a transmission that is easy to remove, easy to install, and most importantly, easy to rebuild and or re-gear if you so desire it. This machine will also be possessed of a 20 to 30 gallon fuel tank, such that the vehicle may travel on one full tank no less than 1,000 miles from full to completely empty, bone dry. Right? So if I run it 1,100 miles before the engine shuts off, the goal has been satisfied. I like road trips. I hate having to stop for the machine. I want to stop for me and only me, not the machine. The machine needs to do the machine thing as long as I ask it to do the machine thing. There are limitations, of course, to everything in life, so big fuel tank, but not so big that you can't drive it. And I've done the math, going from the 12-gallon fuel tank that's in the car right now to a 30-gallon fuel tank planned, given that the tank material is lighter and the wall thickness and etc., etc., nets me 106 more pounds total, 8, added to the car with a full tank of fuel. Now, 2,300. This can get turned up a little bit more. It is almost ready. Notice it was up here, and it is now down here. That's all water. All water. But I'm going to grab. I think probably this is about the point where the stream is going to start winding down. I know, right? It's like I've got hundreds, possibly thousands of ideas, of things in my head that no one lifespan is long enough to achieve, to attain. Not by myself, at least. What I'd really like to do, find somebody with similar goals, or with goals of their own that's sort of mostly kind of possibly aligned with my own, such that we can work towards our individual end goals simultaneously together that will be mutually beneficial to each other, and we can grow as people and whatever, what have you, etc., etc. But anybody who thinks that EVs are the future and in 2030 all internal combustion engines are going to be completely obsolete is a complete nut job. They're nonsensical in their brainhead face, and like they're going to get a rude awakening 6 years from now. But we'll take a scoop with our tortilla. We'll let it cool off for a second because it's still very hot. That's quite good. It's missing something though. I don't know what, but it's missing something. I do know what. I'm a stupid dum-dum head. The thing that it is missing is the most simplest of ingredients: salt. I put the salt. Oh. Woohoo. Lurky, where did you go? Matt? Where is... Oh, there you are. You are hiding from me. Why for do you be hiding from me? I require your presence. And as big a dish as this is, it requires a goodly amount of salt. Like 2 tablespoons-ish. The good news about salt is you don't need to put it in early on in the dish, because salt will always do what salt does. It will make things salty regardless of when you put it in. Some things like basil, oregano, cilantro, rosemary, bay leaves, etc., things that are plants, honestly, that are like dried leaves or fresh leaves, you need to put them in early on in your dish so that the flavor has time to soak out of the plant into the dish. The dish has that flavor, not just the little crumbly bits of plant. One of the reasons why we cook things instead of just mixing them in a pot and putting them in our face. But that's a little bit runnier than I typically prefer, so we leave it to simmer slightly. We're going to taste test one more time. Right, and that's always my issue, because we don't have power storage technology sufficient as electric power storage to make electric cars a genuine viable solution on their own. Now, I will admit, and I will give the people credit, for many people, city dwellers most especially, electric cars make sense. If you only ever drive 40 miles a day at most, then who needs a car with a range of 200? My concern is on that day that you need to drive 600 miles today, and you need it done in 10 hours or less, that electric car isn't going to do it. It simply will not. It's just basic math. Charge time plus drive time. Then charge time reduces your average overall speed of the trip, which most trips are average 45 miles an hour anyway in petrol vehicles and internal combustion vehicles. Petrol or diesel, regardless, even liquid propane or compressed natural gas. Internal combustion gets you a stop time generally of 10 minutes, where you cannot fully charge an electric car in 10 minutes safely. The batteries don't allow it chemically. So your average trip time falls by quite a dramatic amount. And my issue, again, is I don't want to stop for the machine. I want to stop for me. Electric cars don't have a range of 2,000 miles. I can very easily build an internal combustion car that has a range of 2,000 miles without a whole lot of crazy engineering. That is delicious. Now, if I could get a city car that's electric, that is small and light and entertaining. That's one of my biggest issues with electric vehicles. They're not entertaining at all. Internal combustion is entertaining. Electric is not. It's move the foot, you're doing a speed, you're done. That's the extent of your interaction with it. Given the right internal combustion vehicle, you put the foot down, you turn the AC off, you turn the wipers on, you turn the turn signal on. You have to hit 3 pedals all at once to make the thing run and drive, and every second you're worried that a piston is going to come through the cylinder and it's going to hit you in the face and it's going to murder you. That is entertaining. If you don't fear your machine at every moment, I mean, it's the old samurai way, and the Bushido way. Man who does not fear his blade has no purpose wielding it. Problem that we have on roads today. People don't fear their machines. They don't fear what they can do to them. They, machines, them, people. Right? They don't understand the physics behind these 80-mile-an-hour hunks of flying steel that are 5, 6, 7,000 pounds. Like, they don't understand. The monkeys don't understand, which is why the big push into computer-controlled driving, right? We can't trust humans in 1.5 dimension driving. The hell makes you think we can trust them in 2.5 dimension? Yeah, I kind of like the way the Rivians look, but yeah, it's like because of the manufacturing and the newness of the technology and all of the technology that's in them, they're not cheap. Right, and there's something to be said for simple experience, right? Those of us that I have no idea how many miles I have under my belt. I couldn't even begin to calculate. I mean, no less than 600,000, right? I've driven all over this damn country, both with people and on my own, and I have seen what the machine can do. The body's squishy. The machine isn't. And when the machine decides that the human body is in its way, the human body is in its way. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah, I was just actually talking about that with my roommate yesterday, I think. Or, like, these whole, the LED accent lights instead of headlights. Like, okay, cool, you want it to look like Blade Runner or whatever, but honestly, if it's not serving an actual functional purpose, get rid of it. It's just one more point of failure on the machine. The machine needs to be as absolutely simple as it can be to be reliable. Case in point, 92 to 95 Honda Civics. They are an engine, mated with a transmission, that has a steering wheel and some brakes. There's a few lights kind of glued on, and that's about the end of it. How reliable is a 92 to 95 Honda Civic? Trick question. You can't measure it. It's almost impossible to kill them. They've got the Toyota 3.0 Hilux genes running through them, apparently. It's almost impossible to kill them. I have seen Hondas missing cylinders, people still just driving them around. Granted, they're not getting on the highway, but people still just driving them around. If I'm going to spend on a vehicle, it's going to be something that, as stated previously, has all of the things that I do want and none of those that I do not. A short list of things that I specifically do not want in my vehicles. GPS, cellular service, USB ports, HDMI ports, Bluetooth connectivity, 3.5 millimeter TRS or TRRS auxiliary or headphone stereo ports. If I ever got around to building a track-only drag car, it will be either the 76 or the 78 Monte Carlo, whichever one did not have the curved rear glass, because that rear glass is stupid expensive and building a plexiglass replacement is wasted time and money. It will be twin blowers, 16 fuel injectors, probably run on methanol, produce around 2,400 horses. Just because I like the way the body looked. The engine would be all custom, the transmission would be all custom, the driveline would be all custom, the suspension would be all custom, etc., etc. A drag car, so it's all built from the ground up anyway. Yeah. It was good to have you. Hope to see you around next time. Probably the next time you're on, I'll be around too. So, you know, have a good night. See you later. I hope you sleep better than I do. I appreciate it. I'm probably going to be cutting it off here in about 10 minutes or so anyway. So if you want to close it and shut the machine down, that's fine. Not a big deal. Up to you. But this is about done. Not going to reduce that much more without losing quality. Ah, well, there you go then. Alright, hon. Well, we will talk to you later. Have a good night. Good sleep. Good ablutions in the morning. Or whatever it is people do nowadays. Don't stick your hair in a sauce, man. Actually, I think it's time to take it off the heat anyway. Which means I'm done anyway. I guess it's not 4 to 6 hours cook time, it's 4 to 6 hours total preparation time. I guess I lie sometimes. Anyway, we're going to set you to the side. Still want another cup of tea. But I don't think you guys need to watch me make a cup of tea. So, on that note, as Lily bids adieu, heads off to dreamland, I too also shall do adieu apart, head off to dreamland. We're going to shut it down. Came by and you hung out. I super appreciate you guys. Love you guys. You guys are great. If you didn't come and hang out, screw you too. But you'll never see this because you weren't here and you didn't hang out. So, doesn't matter. But, this will be it for me tonight. As we close down, I hope you have a good night, a good day, a good morning, a good food, a good bowel movement, a good exam, perhaps, a good drive, a good rest, good chi. Always something to be had in a good chi, a good cuppa, a good whatever it is that you are doing. I hope it is wonderful. I hope that it works for you. That will be it for me. Good night.